Hello, good evening and welcome. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network and we are here in Coimbra in Portugal at the magnificent Miranda de Corvo cricket ground. We're going to get a chance to see a team that we haven't seen yet. Friendship CC will enter the stage. They're up against the reigning champions, Gamblers CC. It is Friday, which means, of course, yes, it is also Peacock Friday, and here in Portugal it means it's going to be Fiesta de Noche. Welcome. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Portugal, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Yes, it is time for Fiesta de Noche as we bring you two matches tonight. It's going to be Gamblers CC, a team that won here last year, but they didn't have the best of starts this time around. They're up against Friendship CC. What can we tell you about these two sides? Let's talk about Gamblers first. Like I say, they are the reigning champions, but they did not have the best of starts on night number one. They lost their first match. It was a little bit of a surprise because they lost to the Coimbra Knights, but like champions do, they did come back strong. Their key players, Kulip Gulaya, he's finding his touch again, finding his form, so he'll be dangerous with the bat. Also, look out for the likes of Simranjit Singh. I was surprised that Simranjit didn't come higher up the order, but this guy can hit the ball hard, so watch out for him as well. And someone like Virender Virk, he's somebody I think can also be elevated up the order. And Krish Kumar was the man to watch with the ball. He picked up 4 wickets. Their opponents, Friendship CC. When did we see them last? Well, the last time we saw them was in April, back in April at the Centrum Cricket Ground. They finished 6th in that series with a 5-5 record. So it was a respectable performance from them. Some of their key players, well, I think you cannot overlook the batter. Nazrul Islam has been in great form. He scored 287 runs in that series. He'll be well supported by the likes of Imran Khan. But with the ball, you got somebody like their captain, Imtiaz Rana. He's going to be very good. And I've been told, especially on this surface, to watch out for Mohammad Taj. But one man that I feel could make a difference, somebody who's broken into the national side as well, is Ashrul Rupu. He could be good with his all-round performances. I'm looking forward to this one. I think it could be very much like we saw last night and on night number one, where teams were sharing the spoils. Could it be 1-1 again? Well, we'll have to wait and see. First up, though, is going to be the coin toss. So I'm going to leave you with the two captains and the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, for that all-important coin toss. But then, of course, join me back in the commentator's cube when I will talk you through the first ball.
Friendship to call.
Head, please.
Head's the call. And that is a head.
Yeah, we'll do the bet.
They're going to bat. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much indeed. Hello everybody, and well, a very warm welcome to you. And yes, it is of course Peacock Friday, and welcome to everyone around the globe that are tuning in. I know a few people in the chat already. Hello to Dave, hello to Chris, and of course Vinny Sandhu's in there saying hello as well. Vinny at the moment is talking you through the final match in the Czech Republic. That's the beauty of the European Cricket Network at the moment. So much cricket that is going on, but it's a great pleasure to welcome you into, well, I think I've got a bit of a man cave thing going on here, but I'm loving it. And of course, thanks to the Federation and everyone here at the Miranda de Corvo Cricket Ground for making us feel so welcome. Hospitality has been great. Of course, I'm talking to the likes of Barry and Nina. And well, I think the cricket here is going to be pretty good as well. But before we talk about the matches that we have here today, why don't we take a little look back at what we saw yesterday? And it was once again matches that was one apiece by the two teams that we saw in action. It was, of course, the Porto Wanderers who were taking on the Coimbra Knights. And, well, here we go. This is how it started off. So, Porto Wanderers having been put into bat. They struggled, really. Anthony Chambers and Junaid Bashir as well as Conrad Greenshells made starts, but weren't able to get big runs on the board. There was good bowling from Rahul 10, who took 3 for 10, I should say. Mandeep Mal as well had a very good day. Coimbatore Knights knocking the runs off thanks to Mandeep Mal's 42 of 21 and winning with 18 balls to go. So that was a little bit of a surprise because I think Porto, with some of those key names in their side, were expecting to perform a little better. Match number 6, well, Porto Wanderers needed to bounce back. They got a few more runs on the board, and Pasindu, the left-hander, he did hit it big. He scored 37 of 22, helping Porto to get to that 106. Anthony Chambers once again made a contribution with 24 from 18. But the Coimbatore Knights, though, it was one of those matches where you thought they had it in the bag, especially while Manjeet Singh was out there. He batted all the way through the innings. He was 45, not out of 26, but they couldn't get the win. Why? Because Neil Charles put a player of the match performance in with the ball, 3 for 13. Porto Wanderers winning by 9 runs. So both the teams, as we saw back in night number 1, the very first match, Coimbatore and Gamblers sharing the spoils. Of course, I mentioned the Gamblers, and we're going to see the Gamblers in action here. Gamblers SC, Kuldeep Gulaya, he'll be looking to add more runs to his tally. He scored 1,481 runs on the European Cricket Network, so he's be keen to go past the 1,500 mark here today. Ankush Kumar, as I mentioned him in my intro, he bowled brilliantly well. But I want to see more of Simranjit Singh. I think he needs to be up there, expecting to see better from him. And maybe the likes of Nishant Verma can put in a good performance as well. And Praveen Singh, international player, I think he's looking to come good as well. Over the other side, I think I mentioned the likes of Nazrul Islam. I think he'll be key. And a couple of other players to watch out for there. Ashraf Rupu, Imran Khan, Imtiaz Rana, and Mohammad Taj. A few people have said, Rico, watch out for this guy. He could be pretty sensational if he gets the ball in the right place. He's a bit of a quickie. So we're ready to go. And hello to everybody. And good evening to you as well, James Stewart. It's a good evening. And a lot of people in the chat. And that's what we want. It's absolutely great. And yeah, it is Peacock Friday as well. And of course, you know what? Peacock Friday, it is the evening time. So I reckon we are now getting ready for the start of the weekend. And we're going to do it proper night time. We're going to do proper Fiesta de Noche. And I reckon we're going to have a few fiestas here tonight. Here we go. Bat versus ball, first up. And it's a quick delivery. But gets past the batter, gets past the keeper. As Kuldeep Gulaya not able to stop that. So they're going to get buys to start off with. It's Mohammad Asad who's opening up the batting with Ashraf Rupu. Rupu will now go on strike. Nitin Kamboj back to his mark. Left arm. Oh, well, this one doesn't come up much at all. It's something that we picked up on the last couple of nights, especially. First night wasn't so bad, but we saw this a few times yesterday. There's a particular area where the ball doesn't quite come up, and you can see that already. Poor old Kuldeep Gulaya is in the firing line. He's saying, hey, I don't like it over here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Me no gusta aquí, me no gusta. Aquí es peligroso. Oh, this one, just look at that. If you could have a look at the last 2 deliveries, what are you thinking as a batter? One that doesn't quite come up, and one that shoots up like that. What are you thinking as a wicket keeper? Remember we took the last one. Watch this one. There you go, Kuldeep. And that was a surprise and a half, wasn't it, for Kuldeep Gulaya? Well, that's a bit like somebody opening a Christmas present thinking, wow, I finally got what I wanted. That's a lovely looking shot. He gets it through the gap and he's going to get 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. And the first runs off the bat. Coming in style, Ankush Kumar was the closest man to this. He wasn't able to stop it. Yeah, well, big welcome to a lot of people in the chat. It is Friday. We're going to rock and roll here tonight. A lot of people liking the Peacock Friday shirt. Thank you very much. I think the producer, Kruna, liked it because he surprised me. Again, into the comms cam straight away, but I don't mind that. I like surprise. This is the weekend. Anything goes here tonight. Anything goes. And, well, this one's going, isn't it? It's going all the way. Balle, kinna sona. Shakalagia. It doesn't get the line right. Strays down the legs. And just look at this. Look at the pickup. Look at the shot. Hi. Ginna Sona. Shakalagia. Ashpa for Rupu. Well, I said about this man. He's broken into the national side. Probably didn't have the best of series in the ECIs in Hungary, but he was there. He made some contributions. This is an opportunity, though, of course, for him to just turn around and say, well, look, this is why I'm there. This is what I can do. And now this one's up, and he'll go. Well, okay. He made some good contributions, I suppose, but now he goes because that's a very good catch taken by Shahadur Rahman, who comes across. Just doesn't get this right, does he? He wants to be super aggressive, but yeah, this one, he goes back and then doesn't get the power in the shot and doesn't get the elevation in. And I like the way that Shahadur Rahman takes control of that. Say, hey, it's mine. I want it. It's a good wicket to get early. And Rupu plays a couple of nice shots. Then he has to depart. 10 of just 5 deliveries. So Kamboj gets the wicket. Just following some of the cricket also happening. I mean, in Czech Republic, it's all happening there, isn't it? I mean, doesn't seem to be the only team that seems to be in form. Prague CC unbeaten in the 6 matches they play, but everybody else is winning and losing. It's the form is just all over the place. See teams scoring big runs and then scoring low scores, winning and losing. So that's really a very much an open book over there in Prague. Of course, Vinny Santu and Danny Hudacek and Phil, of course, before Vinny turned up, doing a fantastic job there. There were some grey clouds there as well when I looked. I was on the stream a little bit before we started here. Yeah, a lot of grey clouds. Let's hope the rain does stay away. I'm just going to have a quick look what's happening there. Going to have a sneaky look in that last match. So Menardi only got to 80, so it looks like it's going to be an easy victory for Brunel. Back to this one here. There's the new batter that came out was Nazrul Islam. He's somebody who did impress me in Santorum, the SCG, and he's there, of course, because the early wicket of Rupu. So get ready for the start of the second over, and well, Shahadur Rahman has got a bit of a long run up here, very similar to that of Usman Khan of the Lisbon Capitals. And has he got enough of this? Oh, fingertips. Probably should have done better, I think, here, the fielder. This is a big opportunity. He knows he should have had his man, I think, here. That's a let-off. And, well, I think that is Kamboj that puts it down. So, opportunity missed as Assad gets himself off the mark. Okay, now this is the big one, isn't it? Islam. Well, it's a bit of a false shot there, really. Seems to have played this really late. Gets the dot ball through. Back to his long run up. Certainly Banning is back here. He comes again. Okay, false shot. He could be gone here. And he will be gone. That's a biggie. So a key batter, Nazrul Islam. We know he scored so many runs. Just iron up 300, 287 in Centrum. He'll go for a duck. So we're going to see Derek earlier. Hello, Derek. And well, Derek, it's not too much movement from Derek. Wake up, Derek. Wakey, wakey, Derek. Wiggle it just a little bit. Go, Derek. Wiggle it for me. Wiggle it. Anyway, Derek's not wiggling it, but he's going to give it a... What's happened to Derek? Nobody wound Derek up. And we're still working. I know a lot of... I know what you're going to say, Dave, and a few other people. You're going to say, where's the peacock, Derek? I think we're going to work on that. I keep saying, come on, those of you behind the scenes, we've got two Dereks that are missing. We're missing, of course, the Royal Derek, and I think the thought process of the Royal Derek is got to be a It's got to be a Derek, a blue Derek with an ECL blue crown on the top, an ECN blue crown. That's what we want, the Royal Derek. We want a Peacock Derek as well, just for a Friday, a Peacock Derek. And got to work on those. But anyway, that was a duck. So it's a great start really here for the Gamblers. Big wickets back in the shed already. And they don't get any bigger than that one there of Nazrul Islam. He goes for a 3-ball duck. Good catch taken by Kumar. He was going to drop those really, was he? And it was Rahman. Rahman's been in the action, a catch and a wicket. In he comes again to the left-hander. Oh, they're going up for this. It's a little shake of the head from the umpire. Be good to have a look at this again. I get the feeling maybe just going down the leg side, but it's worth a shout. You know, it was certainly worth a shout. Let's see if we can see this one again and have a look. Probably need to see it from the other angle if we can as well. Kuno, that one will give us an idea of the height. So no issues with the height, but I think probably it was the direction of it. Don't think we're going to get that. So next time from this angle, next time, Kuno. In comes Rahman. This has been struck well and no run. You've got to take these though. You can see that the striker wants it. The non-striker starts backing up. The Vishwakarma, and then he gets sent back. So Rahul probably in a lot earlier than he thought he would have been. Oh, just up in the air, can't get there. Yeah, bowler will be disappointed he doesn't pick up the wicket here. I just wonder if the fielders there guilty of not quite walking in, but it's another dot. It's a terrific over from Rahman. Picks up a wicket. That means that the score at the end of 2 overs is 13 for 2. First over from Nitin Kamboj went for 12. But he did pick up that wicket, so we have a look at the standings here. Marlow on net run rate are above the Coimbatore Knights. Coimbatore Knights have played, of course, 2 matches more than Marlow. Gamblers, they'll be looking to see if they can go to the top here with 2 wins out of 2. Friendship looking to register their first point as well. First time we've seen them, so a warm welcome to them, of course, to this night series. That's naughty, and I don't think the fielder's going to get there, you know, no chance at all. That is Gandhi. It's a minimal as it goes past the keeper like lightning. And the man at third, despite all his efforts, काफी कोशिश तक की फील्ड ने जरा सिगा third man. नठिया भज्जिया पर stop नहीं हुई. गंदी ball सिगी. Panja. That's a panja. Panja लग गया. And when the team's just struggling a little bit, what helps? I'll tell you what helps. Just giving them 5 for nothing. That's like giving you a $5. Here you go, have €5. What for? Nothing, just have it. Thank you very much. Tries to be aggressive. But, there's the dot. Turned it in Kamboj. It's got some wheels about him, I will say that. If he gets the ball in the right areas, I think he will cause batters some trouble. It's a good addition to their side. And this one will go all the way. Gear. Shaka la gaya. Así me gusta. Sí, claro que sí. Porque eso es de fiesta de noche aquí en Portugal. No quiero tiki-taka, quieres boom, boom, boom. That's more like it. And manos arriba from the arbitro. So umpire Bucks and umpire Groot are the men doing the job here tonight, with Groot as the third umpire. Here comes the bowler from the end where umpire Bucks is standing. So doesn't probably want to pitch up again. I think that's what Nitin Kamboj is thinking, and he doesn't. Gets this one through. He sort of doesn't have much of a follow through, does he? I think with the pace he's bowling, he could probably generate a bit more if he gets a good follow through. Update on the weather today, it's slightly cooler. I mentioned that earlier. A few more clouds around, a bit more of a breeze. That's pretty wide as well, and well, Kuldeep is once again. This is hurt him. He's hurt his fingers already. And now that glove comes off again. I get the feeling that pretty soon he's going to give up the task, because I think he took a nasty one earlier when one ball stayed low, and this is another one that gets him. And yeah, I think he's struggling. I think he's struggling. We could see a change here. There's a bit of concern from one or two of the players. And no involvement from the match officials at the moment. But as I speak, you can see that umpire Groot is going over there. He took one earlier, which was nasty, and he takes another one here. Well, while we sort out this, why don't we have a quick look at our schedule, where we're going to be travelling to. And here we go. Of course, we've got cricket in the Czech Republic at the moment. The night series here in Portugal will continue. And then, of course, it's Switzerland. We do it in Switzerland, the European Cricket Series, including the European Cricket Internationals. Then I will be in Romania for that Continental Cup, which is Women's T20Is. And speaking of Women's T20Is, in between our adventure in Germany, Dresden, and also Krefeld, there'll be further women internationals coming from the Netherlands, where Ireland will be in action, and Jersey as well. So plenty of cricket still to come. So what's happening out there in the middle? It looks like there definitely is a change, and this is a reason for it. Watch this. It's right on his fingers, and you see the glove comes on straight away. He is hurt. So I'm guessing, yeah, I'm seeing a change in the keeper. The information will come through to me in a second. So, new keeper. No information coming through to me yet about who that is, but I'll give you the update. But it is not Kuldeep Gulaya. In comes Kambodge. And oh, well, he comes and he goes. That is a biggie. And that goes into the wall. It doesn't go to the other side of the car park, but goes for the pitched up delivery. And every time it's pitched up, it gets smashed. And Mohammed Assad says, I like it here. And just watch the length of this. That's the difference. Watch the length. And he makes up his mind. He's going for it. Get to the way. Get the feeling this one will be a little bit shorter. And it is shorter. He scuffs it, but it's going to get past the fielder. And it's going to be 4 runs. Saw it coming, but you could say that so did the batter as well. Well, a 6 and a 4. Come on, everybody, all together. Fiesta de Noche style. Well, 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Mohammed Assad. So nicely played. And hello to Raza, who's in the chat as well. And welcome to everybody. I haven't had a chance to say hello to you in person yet, but hello. And that will be the end of over number 3. So power play complete. And they got the acceleration in that one, didn't they? 35 for 2. So the spell from Kambodge going for 34. 22 of that one, so it ends up being a magical over. After only 1 came of the second. So Friendship CC getting started. I tell you what, there wasn't too much friendship there from Mohammed Assad, was there, towards Kambodge? No change in the bowling. So sticking with the pace, Rahman will bowl the second. Only went for 1, remember, in his first over. So looking to keep it nice and tight again. Field now can, of course, be spread. And what I see to the left, well, no, I don't. I was going to say I see 1 man out on the offside, but he comes back in. So you've got the 3rd man back and also long off, which looks like it's Simranjit Singh. And then you've got 3 men on the leg side. this one just bouncing before the fielder. The agonising cry from one or two of the fielders. Falla, falla. Gidda fara. Pala haddate aa jama. Nice bit of camera work there from our crew and Mitaj. Matea here as well as Bruno and Jedi. Jedi is up in the tower, of course he is. It's nice to see the Jedi back. It's very much the return of the Jedi, really. Remember Jedi here back in 2021. So tries to get this in the gap and get through one fielder, but good bit of backing up. The man who couldn't stop it was Ranjit Narayan. And today is a big day in Belgium, and to any of our Belgian viewers, I would like to say Happy Independence Day. So if you are in Belgium or from Belgium and you're celebrating, well, yeah, Happy Independence Day from us. And it's a big day in Australia. I know we have a lot of Australians that do tune in. I wonder if Vinnie Sanders made reference to this. This one gets through. Good stop. And it is, I'll give you the update first on this. It is Jiddish Kuma that has now taken over the gloves. And he made a good stop there, actually, Jiddish Kuma. Balakrishna. Jiddish Kuma Balakrishna is now behind the stumps. That's Rahman. Seems to be a fashionable thing these days, isn't it, with this one trouser leg up. This is pitched up and it will go all the way. This is a really good shot because he creates this. Just watch the bat work on this, and watch the angle in which that he hits the ball. He knows it's pitched up, but he knows he's got to get it out on the offside. Just watch the bat here. Watch how he creates and carves this. Yeah, that's a good shot. Quick hands, gets the power in it. Gets it over the boundary. 6 more. And, well, Derek, what are you doing? Go back where you belong, Derek. I don't know. Derek, he's not very mobile, is Derek, at the moment. I think we're working on Derek. I know Goldie was all right. Okay, up in the air. He hits this pretty straight, but he's going to go all the way. Bolle. Ginnazona. Shaka, Lugya. Hey, Barry, what are you doing? Barry, no. That's not allowed. It's not allowed. Only the end of the night. Well, there's Barry. Barry is the proud owners of this ground. Barry and Nina, his lovely wife. Well, Barry's having a little cheeky one there in the clubhouse. Slower delivery. And just stops his shot. Thinks he wants to go for it, but then stops his shot. Okay, come on. People said, get on with it, Rico. What are you going to tell us about Australia? Well, first I'm going to tell you that the score 49-2. The recovery continues. Yeah, in Australia, it's National Lamington Day. A day that celebrates a delicious dessert that has been loved by people living in the Southern Hemisphere. A Lamington is a dessert consisting of buttery flavouring sponge cake that is covered with chocolate sauce. Lamingtons are covered with coconut shavings or desiccated coconut, and the cake is known as the most famous cake in Australia. But there you go. Well, I hope you're enjoying your National Lamington Day in Australia. That sounds quite nice, actually. I like a bit of coconut in my dessert. What about the old? The old chocolate? I can't say it, can I? That's nice, isn't it? That's where we are. That's the old flag of Portugal. The green and the red. Of course, the flag has a significance as well, doesn't it? There's that flag. And the green symbolising the hope for the future. The red, the bloodshed during the battles. And of course, the coat of arms says this one probably won't get past the fielders because it doesn't quite get the timing right. The shield represents the nation's victories in battles over the moors. So that's the old the flag. It's nice. Matea going around and just giving us a different kind of look to the production. I like that. Great work from Matea. Of course, Matea's out there with me as well doing the intros. 50 comes up with that single. Going with Daniel Ashgar. Short. And a good take from Jirish Kumar, who finds himself behind the stumps. And, well, now we're up where, but there's Boosie, Bolo. And that's where the scorers, there's Manav. That's where our scorers are. Manav is up there. And, well, this one could be going up there as well. This is out of here. It goes into the car park. Quinna son manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Que grande, que guay. Well, I was talking about some of the sweet stuff over here. Well, this is hit sweet. And I'm telling you what, that is sweeter than, well, a tarta de nata. Definitely is. What a nice shot. Yeah, the old custard tarts here. And very, very favourite. There we go. There's Simon as well. Manav and Mihail. And, well, new balls, please. Thank you very much, Conrad. Tyrone Peters is up there as well, keeping an eye on everything. The new ball comes out because that one is in the car park. It has disappeared. And, well, maybe one of the animals around here has got that. Plenty of animals, you know. The birds of prey all-rounders. You can see them hovering around every so often. They're under attack from the grizzlies, I will tell you that. And this one should be dealt with and will be nicely done. No mistakes from Cambodia. Sort of animals around here, because of course there is a biological park here, and around 60 animal species, birds of prey, brown bears, we've got lynxes, wolves, foxes, wild boar, deer, amongst many others. So plenty of stuff in the old jungle. Well, just blocks this one out from Ashgar. And this one will go all the way. Balle. Ginnasona Shaka Lagya. Well, that'll do nicely. And after a slow start, 63. And, well, they're going well. Could be putting up a 120 kind of score. Hello to everybody. It's great to have you in. Well, I'm calling this the commentator's man cave. It really is. Every day it gets updated. I've got a nice little backdrop here, and they had the walls painted the other day. The plasma TV is coming. Do you call them plasma TVs these days? No, LCDs or whatever it is. I'll have a carpet down here. Going to have a fish tank over there, I think. Yeah, it's looking good. No, once again, thank you very much to the likes of Barry and Nina for making us feel very welcome indeed. And the cricket's pretty good as well. A little bit cooler today, which is nice, but still the weather is fine for cricket. I think the cricket is appreciating some of the cooler weather. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to the night series. Here we do a little bit of the old fiesta. Yes, that's what the night time is all about. And it is the weekend. And of course, it is Peacock Friday. And thank you for a lot of people that are liking the shirt as well. Back to the action. Bit more spin. Short. Doesn't really come up, but to get played away, it is Ranjit Narayan who's bowling now. With the score pretty healthy, like I say. The 2 wickets fell pretty early, but this partnership is coming together nicely. And, well, Raza, he sort of sees Barry with the beer and says, I want one of them. It is the weekend, I suppose. But yeah, Barry having a cheeky one. I was promised some port tonight as well, so I hope Nina, I hope you got some port in there. Look, I just want to give a big shout out to the people that are working in the clubhouse there. Nina is there, Anna, Laura Shea. Anna and Nora Shea, of course, are doing all of the work behind the bar and in the kitchen, of course. And a big shout out to the likes of Graham, Tom, Barry and Martin. And I have to say to Betty the dog, I haven't seen Betty the dog yet, please. Maybe Betty is around chasing the rabbit somewhere at the moment. Hello, people. Well, there you go. This is my man cave. It's been updated by the day. And a few more things coming up. By the time Corey gets here, I think we're going to have a leather sofa in here as well. This is high up in the air. And the fielder, well, does he stop the boundary here? This is what the match officials are looking at. I think the guys up, our umpire, the third umpire, and Tyrone probably would have been able to see that quite clearly. They say it's all fine. Yeah, John Gray's saying we could do. Look, it'll probably come. Could do with a banner behind me, but I think we're waiting for the paint to dry. You know, the decorators have been here, John Gray. And let the paint dry, and all things will happen. Should be easy, should be simple, and it will be. And the partnership that was pretty fruitful comes to an end. These two came together with the score on 13, so they've done well. 52-run partnership comes to an end, and in the end, it's quite a soft dismissal, isn't it? So that will be, well, it's a welcome wicket. Rahul Vishwakarma will go. He didn't really get going, to be fair, but he didn't chew up 2 deliveries, just going at more or less run a ball. Tries to get the accelerator. So I don't mind that. He probably knows, right, okay, we made a good start. We've got to lay the foundation. And you've got Assad, who's going really well. So it's a good opportunity to try and break loose. And if I don't, not to worry, because we've got plenty of batters still to come. That was... I think there's a ball to go here from Ranjit. Field changes because the right-hander that comes in here now. Okay, how does he deal with Narayan, and what's the approach here now? It is Haider that comes out, Badrul Haider. Which should be a single, but turned down. Probably turned down because I suppose Assad, probably rightly so, is saying, hey, hang on a minute. I think we'll just keep it to that. I'll stay on strike. Good over. And only 2 runs come from it. And the breakthrough to break that partnership, which was going pretty well. So they get the wicket of Vishwakarma. He goes for 9 of 10. So at the halfway point, as I said, they were on track for 120. I think that's still on if the likes of Assad can stay there. Give you some of the scores that we've seen in the 3 nights of play so far. You can make a guess of what the sort of average scores have been. We saw 134 to 108 the very first match, 134 scored by the Coimbra Knights. Then we saw 2 innings in the 90s, 92 to 95, Gamblers winning that one. Marlow put 102 on the board, batting first, and Lisbon Capitals in reply 75. The Marlow in match 4, 141. Capitals in reply 109. And yesterday scores, once again, the first match 91 to 92, Coimbra Knights chasing down the Wanderers 91, and then Porto Wanderers 106 to 97 of the Coimbra Knights. So a 120 score, I think, will be a good score to put on the board. Average score at the moment, I suppose, around about 105, which I think is a little low. I think as the teams get used to the pitch, that we're going to see bigger runs, because the outfield is pretty quick. Goes for it, fielder comes across, should get there. Oh, well, he's going to be disappointed. I think Simranjit, he's a good catcher of the ball. He gets there, he does everything but take the catch. So a chance goes down. And Haider gets a life. Haider dropped on 1 by Simranjit. But the big thing is, batter changes. Oh, good delivery. Trying to be super aggressive here now, Mohamed Assad. Still got time though. He's got to keep saying to himself, I've still got time. You know, if in the first 5 overs I've made 39, if I make another 39, yeah, we've got a good score here. That's what he's got to be thinking. Doesn't want to go into panic mode just yet. Prakash just losing his run up. Another big swing, and it's another dot. And David just saying that the number of 4s in an innings was beaten today with 25 4s. Which match was that? I know we normally, I mean, we sort of keep a track on sixes, don't we? But okay, that's interesting. Tell us which match. And this one, it's a very good take. Diving to his left. Jitis Kumar, of course, took on the gloves because of the injury to Kuldeep Golaya. And that's a really good take. Doesn't see much of it. Gets sort of, sees it come over the shoulder of the batter. It is a wide, but it could easily have been 5 of them. Jai Prakash once again. And well, he gets this one right and it will go all the way. Gear, Shakalagya. And it's a preempted shot, isn't it, from Assad. After missing out on a few, he walks down the pitch and it was right in to his body, but he's able to muscle it away. There he comes, charges down. Gets a little false movement outside the off burst and makes it look like he's going to stay there. Then he sort of runs at it, attacks the ball, hits it well. And that's even better. This is a glorious shot. That is classy. And that bit of class, that 6 brings up his half century. What a great shot that is, and what a good way to bring it up. Mohammad Assad, 51 of 22. बहुत अच्छी batting कीती है अपनी half century पूरी कर ली. And that is a good shot because he creates that, doesn't he? And now he realises, he gets the word that he's got that half century as he puts his bat up in the air. 51 of 22 deliveries. And also, I think that was after a very quiet over that Ranjit Narayan bowled, where only 2 runs came off it. Well, that was a better one. 15 come off that, and they're up and running again. 80 for 3. Really, if they don't get to 120, 130 score here, they'd be very disappointed. But at the same time, I think gamblers know, get the wicket off Mohammad Assad, and you know, they may even struggle to get to 100. That's how big I think Mohammad Assad's wicket is here. So Ranjit Narayan to continue. Bowled a superb first over. A swing and a miss. It gets through, and they're going to have to hustle, and that's a bonus buy really. It gets through the keeper, Jitis Kumar, a bit of a nutmeg, and it means that you get the attacking batter Assad back on strike, who just recently got his 100. Gandhi, but he's going to get away with it. It goes straight to the fielder. Now he's a little bit slow running, and it gets there, hits it, and thinks, should be a boundary, then realises there's a fielder there, then has to get his skates on. And, well, it looks like Ranjit Narayan might have just injured himself. It looked like he almost got bulldozed by Assad running into him. Okay, back 9 to Haider. Haider. No run, and another opportunity. Look at the action here. I reckon if he let go of this and hit the stumps, I think he could have had Assad. It's a dot ball though. A bit of explosive action. Well, no time to see it again because Narayan is ready to go. Short, not a good ball. Will it be a wide? Well, no wide. I thought this was down the leg side, but it's obviously gone over the batter and over the stump, so wide not signalled. And well, what's happened here? Who's knocked the bells over? Not sure what's happened, but I haven't seen any signal from. Well, there is a signal. There it is. So yeah, it was knocked over by the bowler, so it's a free hit. I was waiting to see the signal. I've seen it now. So free hit coming up. Hello to सरदार जी कितना ठीक ठाक है? This gets played out, trying to get it in the gap. Very good question from Sardar Ji. He's asking why is Praveen Singh and Ankush Kumar not bowling? It's a great question. I don't know. Maybe they're just feeling that the bowlers at the moment are doing the job. But of course, Praveen Singh, we know he's a classy bowler, left-hander as well, causes all sorts of problems. Though he wasn't at his best the other night, but Ankush Kumar certainly was. I think this is gone. I think this is gone. It's given out on the field of play. Good work from Kumar. He loses all his balance, that's the batter. So this is the wicket they wanted, and this is what I was talking about. Remove the likes of Assad, and then you got a big opportunity, and they do it. There he goes. They get him. And nicely done. So that's the end of a good knock from Mohamed Assad. The question now remains is, like, remember I said, if he's there, then there'll be 120, 130 you've got to be looking at. Remove him, they may not even get to 100. This is going to be a good test. And once again, though, you have to say, Ranjit Narayan, what a bit of bowling it is from him. Being absolute top draw. 2 for 5, he's still got a ball to go. And the batters coming in now will have one thing in mind, and that's to attack. But it won't be that easy, because Narayan has bowled very cleverly at the moment. But a good knock there, good half century from Mohamed Assad. Certainly got his team a start, but somebody's got to carry on from here. 52-24. And still going to miss. Got stumped here, Ankush Kumar. Now, I'm just checking that with the details that I've got here. Stumped by Ankush Kumar. Well, that would probably explain why Ankush Kumar's not bowling. So yeah, that's the information here. Let me give you an update on that. So I had it down that Jidesh Kumar. So I got confused. Jidesh Kumar came on for the injured Kuldeep, but behind the stumps is Ankush Kumar. So there you go. Siddharji, you were asking me a question. Well, that question's now been answered. It is Ankush Kumar is behind the stumps. That's why. That's a big call, isn't it? This has been hit pretty well. We'll slow up. They take one. Yeah, they'll take one. It's a good throw, and it's to the keeper's end. But it looks like he's done the job before that, doesn't he? So Ankush Kumar is the man behind the stumps. And, well, Jidesh Kumar was on for the injured Kuldeep, but Kuldeep is now back on the field, but Ankush is still behind the stumps. So a little bit confusing, but we got that right in the end. Okay, high up in the air, this should be gone, and it will be gone. And the captain, Imtiaz Rana, will go for a duck. So it's not going to be a good one for the captain. He's going to go back, and he's going to be... Well, Derek, he's not very... it's like he's sulking. He's not moving it. He's not wiggling it today. He's been a bit of a party pooper on a Peacock Friday, but he's still here. At least he's still here. And that's, well, not a good one for the captain, Imtiaz. It's a 2-ball duck for him. So, struggling to get going, struggling now to get any runs on the board. So another batter makes his way out there. So who's this? This looks like it's Imran Khan. Bit of an all-rounder, can give the ball a thump. Watch out for him with the ball as well. And he comes out after Kambodge took the catch to remove the captain. And, well, this could go to hands. No, it won't. And a non-striker. Well, I don't think it would have been out anyway. It looks like it comes off the shoulder from the reaction from the batter. And they're just checking he's okay. Let's have a look at it. Well, this will be a good shot of this, actually. And, yeah, oh, right on the shoulder. He's giving it a rub. He's not afraid to. Prakash once again. Okay, he's hit this well. Firmly struck. It bobbles around. The fielder does well. Gets the body behind it. That's nice work by Pravin. And Pravin, I think we're going to see more of the bat, I suppose. Not getting a chance to have a bowl. Question from Rizan, why is Saman Ghamiri not playing? Not available. Oh, wow. Hang on a minute. hold the horses. That is a biggie. Que grande eso es. Well, this is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. What a hit this is. Oh, wow. This is a thunderous blow. Well, he's not even in the screen, is he? He comes down so far to hit that one. Well, Haider's woken up. About time. Short and doesn't quite get it right. I think that's off the hand. He's taken the glove off here. Well, is it off the hand or off the wrist? He's holding it. He's been hurt. But Badrul Haider does smash one big one. So 93 for 5. The slowdown is, well, quite incredible. So what have they done? They scored 30 runs in the last 4 overs after scoring 63 the first 5. It's the last over. It looks like they're going with Daniel Ashgar to bowl it. So they're not going to bowl Praveen Singh at all. And this is a biggie. Balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Well, this goes over the stand as well. And, well, Haider, what's happened? He was quiet for ages. Didn't do a thing for the 8 deliveries. Or for 7 deliveries. And then he's hit a 6, a single, and a 6. 99. Can they somehow get to that 110 score? And this could be a chance. It's a spicy one. The fielder didn't fancy it. He had to make a decision, the fielder, and that was take the catch or stop the boundary. He doesn't either. And in the end, it's too spicy for him. So 6 and 4. Come on, Dave, say it. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Let's see how many more Haider can get to here. The 100 has come up. Ashgar, Daniel Ashgar, 2 balls, 10 runs, 14 came off his first. They put another man over on the leg side, but he's got to pitch up, hasn't he? Got to pitch up. Looks a little bit agitated, that's Daniel Ashgar. In he comes. Okay, is he going to go all the way? There is a fielder back there, but it's over Simranjit Singh. It's 6 more. Hi. Aj the good pairy bowler nu, change thappar pairy Ashgar nu. He's got to get it right. And what an over this is turning out to be. 109. He comes again, doesn't quite get it right. Do they take the single? They do. I mean, you'd think just keep him there is not worth taking the one. Gets him to the 110, but it takes Haider off the strike, who has just rocketed to 27 from nowhere. Okay, Imran Khan. What can he do? And, well, what he can do is give this... Oh, if he hits this, could have been close. It will be buys. So Haider will go back on strike. But it took him an age to get going, didn't it? Did Badrul Haider. Okay, can he finish with a biggie? And yeah, he can. Yeah, baby. That's what we're talking about. It's another 6. And that means that, well, how many 6s does he end up with in the end? 4 6s, 1 4. It moves into the 30s. 33 is what he'll finish with. And, well, they do put a good score on the board in the end, 117. And not the best of overs there right towards the end. It's not a good finish from the gamblers. Just have a look how the over by over scores were there towards the end. And I think after that 2 really good overs from Ranjit Narayan, which went for 2 and then 4. That was over number 6 and 8. Then we saw an over. Now that last one went for 24. And don't forget there was an over that went for 22 earlier on. As we have a look at the highlight, that was how it started. A really good catch from Rahman. Rahman would take a catch and then come on to bowl as well. And he picked up the wicket as well as Ankush Kumar took a really good catch. But then Ankush Kumar then had to take over behind the stumps because of that injury. And some of the spectators were saying, yeah, he's done for. He's gone. He's a goner. And Barry was saying, who wants a drink? Nobody? Fine, I'll have one. Well, there's the cheeky one that Barry was having. It's nice to see some of the ECN crew there as well enjoying the action. New balls, please. as Conrad threw that through. This was an easy one, wasn't it, from the man? I think, well, outstanding performance from Ranjit Narayan. Worth pointing out that once again spinners are being the wicket takers. Yesterday, of course, it was Charles who was in the action and picking up wickets. Neil Charles, remember, took 3 for 13 with his spin. So maybe that's the sign. Get your slower bowlers on. Well, then there was a little bit of argy-bargy that needed some dealing with. And that was the big wicket, wasn't it? That was the one which I was saying could make the difference of a 120 to 130 score or not. And he just never got any back at all. Good work there from Ankush Kumar. And you see it again there. So Ankush was asked to take the gloves after that injury to Kuldeep. And I have to say, I think he did a really good job. Though, that also meant, though, that he wasn't able to bowl 2 overs. Remember, you're talking about a bowler who took 4 wickets the other night. So it's a bit of a big loss. And we get ready for the toss of the next match. We'll, of course, bring you the details of that slightly later. But let's have a look at the scorecard. And I can tell you that it started off brightly, didn't it? It was a brisk start. There were some nice shots being played. What I liked about it was that they weren't hanging around. Certainly Mohammad Asad wasn't 52 of 24. Ashar Rupu, he would have been disappointed. He played 2 very good aggressive shots before he held out to Rahman Nasrul Islam. He would be very disappointed as he went for 0. And Wusha Karama, he was there to put a partnership together with Asad. It was a good partnership, a partnership that was worth 52. Then he fell. Then Badrul Haider, he came out and he did nothing for the first 7 deliveries. Then all of a sudden, it was like he had a spark. They plugged him in and he went big. 33 of 14. I mean, the way he finished was quite exceptional. Imtiaz Rana, the captain, 2 balled up for him, and Imran Khan really didn't get the opportunity. But what they do is they put a score on the board. 117 for 5. Look at the bowling figures there. And once again, spin. Ranjit Narayan, he takes 2 for 5. It just makes you wonder, doesn't it, that if Ankush Kumar didn't have to go behind the stumps and he bowled 2 overs of his slower stuff, just what that score could have been. So I think they missed him with the bowling, though he did do a good job behind the stumps. And 2 overs from Shahidur Rahman, they were pretty good as well. 15, a little bit expensive, didn't Cambodge, but mainly because the extras that he gave away. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary of match number 7, and just remind you, we'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of this match. Join us back then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back, and well, isn't it a lovely sight of the Estadio de Miranda de Córdoba? Yeah, it's a fantastic stadium here, and the ground that is used for a multitude of different things, and of course it's nestled in some beautiful scenery. It absolutely is wonderful. I mean, we're close to that the National Biological Park, which is in the Sierra de la Lucia, in the heart of nature is where we are. That's the way that they describe this. And the biological park is a large sample of wild fauna here in Portugal with the purpose of conservation of the native animal species in the territory. The park homes more than 60 animal species, birds of prey, brown bears, lynxes, wolves, foxes, wild boars, deer and many others. And well, at the highest point of that biological park sits the pyramid looking Exumunio Universalist Temple, which promotes fundamentals of humanity such as truth, kindness, mortality, and emphasizes on tolerance and respecting people's differences. It really is a beautiful place that we are, this part of Portugal in Coimbra. And, it's great to be here, and of course, once again, to everybody that are tuning in from Belgium, I hope you're having a good day. Of course, it is Independence Day there, so happy Independence Day. And well, to all the Australians out there, I hope you're enjoying your Leamington Day, and I want one of those. Leamington is a dessert consisting of buttery flavoured sponge that is covered with chocolate sauce, and then it has coconut shavings as well, designated coconut, and the cake is known as the most Australian cake. Yeah, I could do with one of those right now, I think. Yeah, that would be nice. And well, what would be nice here is a good start for Friendship CC. They can get a wicket straight away. That's what they were looking to do, and they're going to need it because, well, that's a good bit of fielding. It's been picked up very well by the batter, Darji. Hits it well. That's the left-hander, but it's a good stop. Manak Darji is out there with the likes of Kumar. So slight change in the order now. Wonder how much of this is, of course, down to the injury to Kuldeep Goliath. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. This is whipped away, and it'll be another single. So both the batters off the mark. Welcome back to everybody. A lot of people talking about the Ashes at the moment, which looks like this test is going England's way as wickets are starting to fall. Nice shot there. He hits it on the up, doesn't he? Keeps his body posture nice and straight as Manak Darji plays this down the ground. So Ankush Kumar back on strike. Kumar, who didn't bowl because he had to go behind the stumps. That's a nice looking shot, and once again, really well fielded. Has to take one for his side there, doesn't he? That's a cracking stop. I think that might be Ashrafullarupu that makes it. It's a difficult one. I think he's worn some of it as well on his arm, but that's what you got to do sometimes. Oh, this is a beautiful pickup. What a shot this is. Just goes down the leg side slightly, does the bowler Imtiaz Rana. But the pickup here is phenomenal. I tell you what, Darji, the way he's come out timing the ball, he is looking dangerous. Just watch this. I mean, okay, it was down the leg side, but what a pickup. What a connection. What a hit. 6 runs. And, well, that ball is once again in the car park. Somebody's going to have to go fetch it as another one comes out. Oh, that was a delightfully timed shot. Well, they like it out there. And why? Manyak Darji. Now, this is a chance. Got to take it. Oh, he's put it down. Oh, that's a little bit of a dolly, you have to say. And then, well, while he's wiping away his tears, the batters take 2. That's Mohamed Assad. Oh, what a big let off that is, Darji. Oh, you had to take it, didn't you? You had to take it. Darji gets dropped on 8. And we've already seen the power of him. And Mohamed Assad cannot believe it, nor his teams. I mean, I know it's early, but that, you know, that's early enough to call. That can be game changing from what we've seen from Darji so far. So Imtiaz Rana, the captain, could have picked up a key wicket. Knows he should have, but it doesn't turn out to be. 12 off the first, 12 without loss. Bowler that I was told to watch out for. This is, oh, this is so well played. Well watched. You have to say well watched from Ankush Kumar. He's expecting this one to be a spicy delivery, isn't he, from Taj Mohammed. And instead, it hardly comes up at all. And he plays it really well. That's all about keeping your eye on the ball and not thinking it's going to be short and swinging wild. So it does well. Taj Mohammed just moving his field around inside the power play still, and he's got long on, goes back, and he's got a sweeper out in the off. So third man up. Don't like that move, to be honest. Oh, well, this is just comes off. That was fast. Now remember the one that had to be dealt with by Ankush Kumar, which hardly came up. Then this one, well, it goes over the shoulder. It's one for the over. That's why I think as a batter, you've got to really be on the ball here. It's another reason why on this track, on a track like this, a lively track like this, I think if you're going out there without a lid, then you know, you're asking for trouble. Taj, quick. But this time he loses his line. It goes down the leg side, will be called a wide. The only thing with a wicket like this, what can happen sometimes, like the ball before, the way that it behaved, the way that it bounced, bowlers can sometimes just get too focused in bowling short. And then you get to a point where when you want to pitch up, you can't. And the batter gets in and he starts to hit you all over the place. Well, this is a disaster from the batter. Shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agya Banda. That's the only way to describe it. This is shocking. And I got to say, this is probably Ankush Kumar. What comes to mind is somebody who's afraid. He's afraid of this ball. Watch where he goes here. He goes walkabout. It looks like he's going to buy some groceries. I mean, that is a terrible shot. Absolutely terrible. You won't see worse than that. And he won't mind me saying that, I'm afraid. And he's got to accept it for a good cricketer, Ankush Kumar. That's terrible. It's a moment that he won't want to remember, and he won't want to be watching this again. Look where he's going. There's no way he's going to play this shot. And I think he's just expecting it maybe to be short, but you've got to watch the ball. Remember I said how well he played the one that stayed low, and I said, you know, credit to him because he's watching the ball, and because he's watching the ball, he was able to play it. Well, that's a complete opposite, and he's going to have his stumps destroyed by Taj. So to get the breakthrough, Ankush Kumar will go, and Praveen Singh comes out. Now that tells me, folks, that Kuldeep Gulaya is definitely struggling with his hand. And, nothing has come through on any of the graphics that I've got here to suggest whether he's will or will not be batting, but ouch, well, I don't think the batters like that one, Praveen Singh, as the ball gets thrown and he clonks him on the back of the leg. Just having a little bit of a word there with Imran Khan that throws it in. Yeah, that's going to be the thing to watch, whether he is going to bat. The other thing is here, and another thing that comes to mind, and I'll draw attention to that in a moment. So this one just sliced away. They'll take a single. There's the ball to go in this one from Taj Mohammed. The other thing could be, remember, he spent a fair bit of time off the field of play. I'm not 100% sure when he came back onto the field. So it might be that he may not have been allowed to come out to bat until a certain time has passed or a certain number of overs. So that could be the thing as well here. Oh, one more evasive action from the batter. But they'll take what will be runs. Yeah, runs off the bat. No signal from the umpire. End of a fiery spell from Taj Mohammed. Well, those people, the likes of Bolo, that were saying to me, watch out for Taj Mohammed, he's quick and he can make things happen. Well, okay, you know what you're talking about, because he certainly has got a bit of pace about him, hasn't he? And he does get that wicket. It wasn't the best of shots, of course, from Ankush Kumar, but a wicket is a wicket. And just focus on that. 66 days to go to the European Cricket Championships. The Euros of cricket, that's right, happening in Spain, the province of Andalusia. Of course, a proud partner of the European Cricket Network as well. There in Andalusia, happens in Malaga. And that's going to be an absolute cracker. The Euros of cricket. Netherlands, of course, are the reigning champions. That starts on the 25th of September. Write it down in your diary. And like I say, if you can come on down and be part of the fiesta of cricket. So we're going to miss as Imtiaz comes back on. Imtiaz has taken around 15 wickets on the network, so he's made a habit of taking wickets. He knows he should have had one already here. And a very simple catch got put down by Mohammed Assad, and it's the man who's batting that was put down. And well, has he clipped this straight into the fielder's hands? Yeah, he has, and he's going to be absolutely disgusted with himself. It's a little flick, and yeah, he's practicing it as he walks off, but he flicks it, but he doesn't get any power into the shot. And well, Imtiaz Rana gets his man in the end. You can see there's the short little flick. Is a kind of a little bit of a chopper shot, but he doesn't get it past the fielder. That's a very good catch for the man who's on the boundary. They're not easy because that rope is right behind him. Big wicket to get. So Darji will go. Goes for 11. And Imtiaz, well, we're just talking about, he makes a habit of taking wickets on the European Cricket Network. Well, there he is, Rana. He takes another. I think his tally now is around about 16, 17 wickets on the network. He'd love more, as now he's got Ranjit Narayan who comes out. Ranjit was sensational with the ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Let's see, Imtiaz comes at him. Oh, this could be gone, you know. Oh, it's really close. Not out, says the umpire. Oh, I want to see what this is missing. Umpire's obviously decided he's going down the leg. I wonder if we can have a look at this again. This one's going to be a wide. Yeah, it's a shame that we don't get a chance to see that again, but I get the feeling that was pretty close, maybe just missing the leg stick. So Narayan, he survives, doesn't he? That's hit well. Will be fielded by Rahul Vishwakarma. So now he's going to be brought up into the circle. Long off stays back to the left-hander. And this one, they'll take a single. And you'll notice there's a Darji still there, so the wicket that went was that of Praveen Singh. Praveen Singh was the man that we saw caught on the boundary. Caught very well by Rupu. Rupu's already played a big part in the match, so it was Praveen that goes, not Darji. So he's still there after getting that chance. They want it, they're asking. The batter is, well, what's he doing? Is he walking? He is walking, so that's a snick. He's gone. It didn't need the umpire to give the signal here at all. And Ranjit Narayan didn't look very comfortable, and he now has to depart. It's 4 balls for 1 from him. Fair play to the batter. He goes for it. Yeah, there's the movement. He knows it. He sees it. Goes into the hands of Nazrul Islam. He's got all smiles on his face, and the batter just turns round and walks off. Good sportsmanship. You see the umpire there gives the batter the opportunity. He says, yeah. He says, yeah, I'm a goner. I touched it. I'm a goner. I'll go. So that's the end of Manjit Narayan as well. Islam taking the catch. Big smile on his face. Also was the end of the over. So 21. Problem is, 3 wickets now gone. Another one from Imtiaz. So he's taken a 2 for 15. Adds to his tally of wickets on the network. Imran Khan now. Not the Imran. Well, I don't think it's the Imran Khan. It could be, I suppose. Nobody told me otherwise. But Imran Khan. Nah, it can't be the Imran Khan. He's got too much hair, I think, and it's black. So, but I'm sure he'd like to get a performance in, as Imran Khan would. A few questions about Kuldeep. Well, I tell you what, let's focus on this first, because that is another thunderous shot from Darji. Well, he's played some lovely shots on that side, and remember, I was giving him out when I thought he'd put the ball into the hands of Rupu, but that of course was Praveen. So Praveen Singh went for 2, but Darji's still there, and he is timing the ball immaculately. And the difference between him and Praveen, he's actually hitting the ball. Praveen just tried to whisk it away over the boundary. Darji's giving it a fair thump. So don't bowl at his legs. You've got to get the ball outside the off stump to him. All of his shots so far have come on the leg side. So got to get the ball outside the off. And that's where he does, and it ends up being a dot. So that's the areas, isn't it? That's the areas that you got to be. Yeah, there's a few people asking about Kuldeep. I remember when he was behind the stumps, he took a couple of nasty ones on his fingers to the point where he had to come off the field of play, and it was Ankush Kumar who took over. Did a good job actually behind the stumps. And though Kuldeep did come back on the field of play, which suggests that he, I suppose to a degree, is okay to continue to play. We don't know about how much damage he did to his fingers. In other words, can he get a glove on? Can he not get a glove on? We have to wait and see. I'm suspecting that he can, otherwise I don't think he would have come onto the field of play. So maybe he's just giving the opportunity to 1 or 2 others, and he's going to come in a bit later. This one, well, he can't stop it, and tries to go with the old foot. He doesn't, and it's Krut Patel, one of the umpires, will be umpiring the next game, who stops that one. Krut, I think, is going into the wilderness to try and find the ball that was put there by Darji earlier. Good luck with that, Krut. Edge, and goes over the fielder. Third man inside the circle, gets it over him. It's going to be 4 runs. Going to be unlucky here, the bowler, because what he does do is exactly what I'm saying, attack the off stump. And the big thick edge, that will go all the way. Cuatro carreras. Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them, as they say. Yeah, so the short of it all is we'll have to wait and see whether Kuldeep is going to be able to bat or not. Imran Khan this time goes down leg side. This will be a wide and signalled by umpire Gurut. And is he going to do it again? Yeah, he is. It's exactly the same shot. It's like a repeat. I can tell you this is no action replay. This is the same shot, the same result of what happened earlier. So Imran Khan is going to feel that he's a little bit unlucky. I mean, he is deliberately pushing it wide. I mean, that would always have been a wide. But if you're going to swing hard, or if you're going to swing hard, and well, you'll get some luck. You go your way, and he does. And 4 overs. Take the score to 40. 40 for 3. That's the issue. That one goes for 19, so that's a good over. Just having a look at where the teams are like for like. So they've got a fair bit to do. We're talking about wicket keepers, of course, Kuldeep Gulaya. Whether we bat or not, and what his injuries like. Well, what about this on this day back in time? So we have to go back to 1964. Wicketkeeper Arnold Long takes 11 catches in a match for Surrey versus Sussex. That was, of course, at that time a record. And I believe since then it's only been done on 5 other occasions in that professional level. Yeah, first happened in 1964. Arnold Long. No run. As the bowler charges in, makes a stop himself, and Federal Hyder, who made a good contribution with the bat, I have to say. It took him a long time to get going, but when he did, he crunched some big ones, didn't he? 33 in 14 deliveries. Oh, that's pretty full, and I think this will be called as a no ball. And let's have a look at this. I think the umpires are asking the question from the third umpire, which will be Crute, and Tyrone Peters will have a look at this, but I think this is too high, and I think we get the replay in at some point. And, I think they're going to have to go with, yeah, it gets called. So it was too high. Free hit being called. So here comes Hyder. Batter will go after this. Oh, well, that's well bowled. Cleverly bowled. Short of a length outside the off. It's an area where he hasn't been able to get to. This one's down the leg side. The batter swings and misses, but it have to be bowled again. Got to be try and keep it outside the off there, doesn't he, Hyder? That's where to bowl to Darji. Every time it's around about the offside, he's not able to get it away. Big day, of course, back in history. On this day in 1969 was, well, what? Somebody else tell me. 1969. Why was it a big day? Come on, somebody in the chat. I want you to tell me, 1969, what was so special on this day in 1969? And to Dave, just thank you, Dave. It's always good to have an update now on the cricket happening, and telling me that Australia 113 for 4 and trailing England by 162 runs. That's the end of play. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. Into the pads. They'll take the leg by. And the ball to go. It's a tidy over from Hyder. All right, a couple of wides, but just haven't been able to get hold of him, have they? This is also a good opportunity for me to welcome everybody that's joining me here in Portugal. I know that a few people were obviously tuning into the cricket in the Czech Republic. They're in Prague, and also keeping an eye on the action in Portugal. It's going to be another wide from Hyder. So wides have been the issue, but other than that, they haven't really been able to get too many runs off him. They'd love to get a couple here and get to the 50. That's what they'd be thinking of. Get to the 50, be around about 10 and over, because otherwise that rate at the moment creeping close to the 14 mark. Oh, that's a good delivery. Gets this one in short, so no answer at the moment to the bowling that we're seeing here from Hyder.
Come on, quickly, quickly.
Can he finish well? Can he avoid going for a boundary? Well, it's high up in the air, and it will be taken. And that's the end of the dangerous Simranjit Singh. He just couldn't get going, could he? He wanted to hit big. It's that shorter delivery, bangs it in. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. It's given as a no ball, because apparently the second one, he was told already for over the shoulder, so it won't be out. He gets a reprieve, and he's going to get, well, this should now be They'll get to single, so a bit of luck there for Simranjit Singh. And this will be a no ball. So good umpiring there. Seeing that that is over the shoulder, even though the batter hit it, it can still be called free hit. And he goes for another short one. Well, surely this one could be called for a short delivery as well. What are the umpires thinking about this one? He bangs it in short, and nothing from square, so that'll just be 6. I thought for a moment that could have been a 7 up. The good shot, though, from Darji, because what he does show that he can hit over the offside as well. Watch this again. I suppose it doesn't quite go over the shoulder. He's a big guy, but that's a big shot as well, outside the off. So he isn't just limited to the leg side. And what did I say? They wanted to get to the 50 at this point. They do 53 for 3. Edge and gets past the fielder. Hay suerte, bastante suerte por Simranjit Singh. Yeah, he's adding plenty of luck, isn't he? Remember, he could have been gone, but, well, it was a short delivery, the second in the over, called a no ball, gets a life, now he gets a 4. Remember, we're talking about a batter here who on day 1 did score a half century, scored 56. In vain for the Gamblers, chasing 134. They still ended up on the losing side. But he is somebody that can give the ball a thump. So that's going to be a wide. And the longer he stays out there, the more time he spends out there, the more balls that he hits, the better he will get. That's what he did last time. And, well, that's what he does. He thumps this, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Así me gusta el fiesta de noche ahí en Portugal. Oh, yeah. This is more like it. That's been clubbed away. So 6 more. And Murad, thank you very much. This is going to go over the third man as well. They're going to have to push him back. How many have gone over the third man? We've seen Darji get lucky with them with 2 boundaries. Now we're seeing Simranjit Singh as well. This goes for 4. Boundaries are starting to flow here now. Patake chalde on the ground a bit. Shakke and chokke lagi, and that's exactly what you need. They need 50 now in 27. Look at the rate, how quickly it came down. At one moment we were talking about it being going up to around about the 14. Well, it's gone down a couple of notches. It's just around 11 at the moment. Full toss, hits it hard. Fielder, he doesn't know where it is. Finds it, the batters. They'll come back and take 2. Pressure on. You can see the Gamblers now. They're up on their feet. They're starting to sense that they're starting to take the upper hand in this match. Yes, of course, Murad, you do get it. And this one is smashed as well. Hi. Kinni Kutperi bowler noon. Well, Mohamed Assad has gone for 23 in the over. Remember, he was the guilty man that didn't take the catch to remove Darji when Darji was on 8. And now he comes on the bowl. He's gone for 23. That one is, well, that's out of here. New balls, please. And Simranjit, remember, he had a chance. He was on 1 when we thought he was going 1 of just 4 deliveries. No ball it was. He lived. He's edged a few for 4, and he's hit a few biggies as well. Go through another one. It's in the air. Gear, per chakka. Lagya. The fielder, Rahul Vishwakarma, gets there, but it gets over his head. It will go all the way. The over goes for 29. And, well, whatever the gamble is for the Gamblers, maybe it's a gamble with Kuldeep Goliath. Well, it is paying off at the moment because they are in the driving seat now. As, well, that boundary takes the score into the 80s. 6 overs completed, 82 for 3. This partnership proving to be a good one. And remember, on the golden ball front, by the way, 281 matches since the golden ball. When is that going to come? When is that going to be reset? Is Portugal, are we going to do it again here at the Miranda de Cordoba cricket ground when we had that high high number last time. Over 400 matches, I think it got to last time, before we reset that here in Portugal. And of course, it was Charlie Hunt that was here. That was back in July 22. Beautiful shot, lovely shot, and he's starting to play these shots now outside the off as well. He was very much leg side before. Well, after playing that beautiful uppercut for 6, he's now starting to cut the ball. Darji moves into the 40s. Oh, so much action here at the moment. Can't talk to you about what I'm trying to tell you. Well, we'll go back to it in a moment. Action coming thick and fast. And that's another one that will go all the way as well. Gimna Sona, well, that is handsome. Así me gusta. Me no gusta tiki-taka, me gusta boom, boom, boom. Well, what a lovely one that was. Lovely shot. Well, they're up and about here now. And Darji turning on the style. What a hit that is from him. Need to get this wicket, don't they? Short, and he's going to put that away as well. Oh yeah, what a lovely shot. And he is rocking and rolling here at the moment. Rocking and rolling. And that brings up, well, what a knot that's been. That brings up his 50. 50 of just 20 deliveries. Outstanding. They're in the 90s here. And Maniak Darji turning on the style. He's played some brilliant shots. He really has. 4 6s, 5 4s. Slower delivery. And one is well bowled. Just tries to whip this away, but he'll be happy with that. He won't mind. As Taj Mohammed, of course, he's ball back in to try and get a good over and to try and get that breakthrough. He hasn't been able to do it as yet. And not sure what's going on here now. Something is required. And it looks like a broken bat from Simranjit Singh. What a shot this is. It's well stopped there by the fielder. He gets the frame pretty quickly. It was darted in Yorker, and Simranjit somehow finds a way to block it out. Well, they're the happier team at the moment for sure. You got to say, they're loving the way things are going at the moment. Got to find a breakthrough. Where's this breakthrough going to come? Is it going to come? Got to find it. Got to get this breakthrough. This partnership has been such a good one. They came together with a score on 21 for 3. End of the over, 98 for 3. So Taj Mohammed couldn't get that breakthrough. And it looks like Ashraful Rupu now is going to come on. But it was that over, wasn't it, from Assad? Went for 29. Hits it hard, doesn't he? He's not going to stop this. They're not going to stop this. He's in the gap. He's such a powerful hitter of the ball, Simranjit Singh. And I like the fact that he's high up there in the order as well. I think when they played their second match on day one, I couldn't believe really that he didn't come out earlier after making a half century in the first match. It didn't really matter because they did go on to win it. Thumps this pretty hard as well, the fielder. Oh, it's got away from him. It's going to be 4 runs. So he gets there, gets his hands to it, doesn't he? That's Rahul. But the ball hits his hands and spins away backwards. It goes to the boundary. 100 on the board. Simranjit looking powerful. This partnership is looking even better. That's another one that goes all the way. And it bounces over the fence. Is it a gay ball? Gay bar gay. Oh, tapagi. Yeah, it does. Well, I think he can get this one, the fielder. And astonishing stuff that we're seeing here. Really is astonishing. Look like they're going to make easy work of this as well. So we're going to miss. You can see that the guys are saying, hey, take it easy, don't get carried away. What you don't want to do, don't give your wicket away. You don't need to give your wicket away, and they're absolutely right. Doesn't need to do that. Doesn't need to give his wicket away. Just needs to stay there. Just needs to stay focused. Smashed, and this is another one that's out of there. The fielder, watch out for the heel. Down he goes. He's going to use the wall to stop himself. It's another one that gets blasted. And that is it. It is done and dusted. And Simranjit Singh brings up his 50 as well. What a win this is. And it's just brutal hitting. That's the only way to describe it. Brutal hitting. I mean, if we have a look at some of the scores that were the last few overs, I mean, it's quite incredible. Over number 6 from Assad went for 29. Taj Mohammed's 7th over number 7 went for 16. And that one from Rupu, well, went 4-4-6-0-6, and that is it. It is done, it is dusted, and the gamblers, well, what a way to do it. And they do it with plenty of balls to go. That's quite a victory. That's quite a thumping. And the gamblers go back to winning ways. They are, of course, the reigning champions. They're a team that won last year. It didn't start well, did they? Because that was not a good one from Anish Kumar when he just went all the way down the offside. Shows his stumps, and the stumps got knocked over. But yeah, let's now look at that again. So that wasn't the best of looks. And you have to say the captain himself, Imtiaz, he bowled well. This was the one that Pravin Singh, he clips it. It looked like he's going to get 6 runs, but Rupu takes the catch. And then there's this fair play to the likes of Ranjit Narayan. He walks, but then we saw the partnership. That was the important one, wasn't it? When we saw the likes of Simranjit Singh come out there and join Darji. And we know Simranjit, what he can do. He's now scored 2 half-centuries. That shot was the start of things to come. Because up until then, I think, as I said at that time, all of the shots that Mayank Darji played were on the leg side. He then started playing on the offside. Started off with that powerful hit on the off. And, well, Simranjit then was joining in as well in the fun. Remember, he did have that, I don't think if you call it a stroke of luck, but one, he was out for one, going for the short ball, skied it, takes the catch. But what a way to finish. What a victory it is. Absolutely sensational. Let's just have a look. I mean, look at the 2 batters there. Both of them making 51. So Darji and Simranjit 51. And just look at the balls they use. 22 deliveries for Darji, but only 16 balls for Simranjit. Remember at one point he was on 1 of 4 deliveries. The acceleration there was quite outstanding. It was brutal, and you'll see that when you have a look at the bowling figures, which is coming up here now. And well, apart from the captain Imtiaz, who bowled pretty well, there was a lot of pain for some of the others, wasn't there? Just look at that. I mean, Imtiaz Rana 2 for 15, well bowled. And Taj Mohammed, he goes for 21. Remember how good his first over was. Only 6 came off his first. But then look at some of those other figures. 19 Imran Khan went for. Mohammad Assad, he goes for 29 off 1. And even Ashraful Rupu, he comes on, and off 5 balls, he goes for 20. And, well, Haider, I suppose he got 1 good over, and I suppose only went for 12. But they just had to try different things and weren't able to do so. The Friendship CC, despite getting a good score on the board, 117, they just had nothing, really. They had to get the wicket of the hard-hitting Darji. They couldn't. and they found that at number 5, Simranjit came in and did the same thing. He blasted the ball all over the place as well. Victory for Gamblers CC. So the reigning champions go back to winning ways. Remember though, those two teams, they do it all over again, and that match, the second between two, the match number 8, coming up around about 22 minutes time. So we're going to take a short break here, but remember, do join us back for the final match on the European Cricket Network tonight. It's going to be match number 8. The same two teams do it again. Can Friendship CC come back stronger, and can they finish the night with a win against the Gamblers? Join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew when we come back in just over 20 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello cricket lovers, so what a sensational first match that we saw here in night number 4 here in Portugal, and it was Gamblers that were victorious over Friendship CC. And I've got the player of the match with me here. Manyak, first of all, congratulations. Great knock from yourself and also a great knock from Simranjit Singh as well. Now both men couldn't be separated, both men scoring half centuries, 51 and 51. First of all, I know you didn't play the first match here on night number 1. How important was it for you to get out there and score runs straight away?
Yeah, so my thinking was just stay there because I saw the other end, the wickets were falling down and we had to chase down 118 runs. So for me, I was just thinking, okay, I need to stay until the end and keep milking 8-9 runs in an over. And when he came to bat, I told him, look, we need to just target to 1 over, 1 or 2 over max. I know they don't have good bowlers after this spell, so keep milking 8-9 runs and we target 1 or 2 bowlers and we get into the games.
Yeah, I mean, Simranjit, you made a half century on night number 1, and I think I was saying to you on that day that I like to see you batting higher up the order, and I think he came in at the right time. First of all, what's the news on Kuldeep Gulaya? Are you able to say any news on his injury? Because a lot of people I know watching around the globe were wondering why he's not coming in. Is there an injury to his hand which kept him from batting?
No, it's just a precautionary because we know that there is a second game going down, so there was no need for him because we were holding down the line.
Yeah.
But if there was a need, he would come out for play for sure.
Okay, that's great. Looking back at that innings though, it came to an end so quickly. When you were out there, early on you were playing some lovely shots off your pads, but you were missing out on quite a few on the offside. But then there was that one shot, one superb uppercut that you hit into the stands, which went for 6. And after that, it almost was like everything clicked. Everything came back and you started playing the cut shots, the shots towards a backward point as well. So that shot, I think, really got you going.
Yeah, because I was looking for the shot since beginning, but it just the area where the bowlers were hitting it was really uneven area. So I was thinking that ball might not come up or it will just stay down. So I was a bit cautious about that in my mind. But when I saw that length, I said I had to go for it, and I just went for it. I
mean, the pace at which you scored at and the way that match came to an end was quite incredible. It was a 97-run partnership between you both. Both scored half centuries, 51-51. But I think the last 17 balls, something like 67 runs were scored. That was outstanding. What's it like batting with this guy? Because he can hit the ball pretty hard, right?
Yeah, so I was pretty reliant because I knew that this guy can hit ball really hard. Yeah. So I saw once he started hitting, I said, okay, now I just need to stay here and I need to build a partnership because I know at the other end the guy can hit really far.
Well, it was sensational watch where we got the player of the match performance and also a great performance from Simranjit Singh as well. Remember, the two teams do it all over again. Why don't we join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Friendship to call.
Tails.
Gee whiz. It is a tail.
Bet first. I'm going to bet first.
They're going to bat first. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, and I didn't expect it to be any change there at all. Having won the toss, I think a Friendship Singh, right, we're going to have another bat. And I think this time, I think it's quite obvious what they need to try and do, try to get some more runs on the board. Well, before we get started on this match, why don't we have a look at what we've got coming up on the European Cricket Championship. We've got a little bit of time, so let's just have a look at this. And remember, starts on the 25th of September. Through to the 20th of October. A lot of people asking, well, what about Netherlands? We don't see Netherlands. Well, if you look at the bottom, Netherlands, they will be in Championship week because they are the reigning champions. But have a look where Portugal are. Portugal's Group F. Got the likes of Scotland, Germany, Luxembourg and Norway there. So that's going to be a test for them. But we've certainly seen enough good players from Portugal to see that they can be pretty competitive in that one. And just some of the other groups there. One that interests me, of course, is Spain. My home country, Spain, Isle of Man, France and Czech Republic. Of course, a lot of cricket happening in the Czech Republic at the moment, so we've seen some good players in the Czech. But Spain have fancied their chances in that one. And of course, the group that a lot of people are talking about is the Group E: England, Cyprus, Switzerland, Romania and Malta. And of course, I've spent a bit of time in Romania, and also we know that Malta, as well as Cyprus, have got some good cricketers in there. And Switzerland, well, we'll be going to Switzerland pretty soon, and we'll be seeing some good cricketers from Switzerland as well. I just don't think that any one of those is a given. Well, it looks like the umpires, Crute and Bucks, are out there. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard to this match number 8 that's coming up now. Let's see if we see any changes in the lineup. It was good to speak to the two men that performed really well out there in that last match. I think it was a great performance, wasn't it, from the batting of Maniak Darji. I think he batted brilliantly and was well supported by Simranjit Singh. But you heard that Maniak was able to tell me that Kuldigalaya, he is fine. He is able to bat. It was just a tactical decision to say, well, we might need him a bit later on. So that was the plan of action there. And it worked, didn't it? I mean, if you can hold back something like Kuldeep and say, hey, you know, we can sort this out without you, just have a rest, you'll take that. And I think when you've got a lot of cricket happening, it's a good way to go about it. So second match between these two. And, the umpire's out with this one, Kroot and Bucks. Looks like that the bowler gets given the ball. And, I think he'll want to make a good start this time, Nitin. I think he just bowled maybe a few too many extras. That's one thing that I would say. He bowled with a lot of pace. He was sharp, but he's got to tidy up his line. He's got to be more consistent where he gets the ball. Shaba shaba takra hoke. That's what you can hear them saying there. Come on, be strong. Got to be good out here. We've got to be, well, we've got to fight back. We want a victory here. That's what they're looking to do here. After losing the first one, umpire just waits as we get ready to go. Looks like there's going to be no change with the openers. It will be Mohammad Asad. Well, he gets a Gandhi ball to start off with. It's a full toss and a free hit coming up, and it won't be Asad that gets to face it. It's going to be Ashraful Rupu. Well, he certainly didn't hold back in the last match. The problem was, though he hit the ball pretty well, yeah, well, I think it was a 4 and a 6, and he got out. We've just seen this one again. It's too high. It seems to have, it's a nasty one. Catches him on the fingers, and I think he's okay. He's put the glove back on. He's just not a happy chappy. You can understand that. Remember, he won't be happy about another thing. Remember when he dropped, I mean, they were talking about Mohammad Asad. He dropped Darji when he was on 8. I'll say no more. And I said at the time, I know it's an early call, but that catch could cost you. Well, it did, because he went on and scored 50. Well, this is a nice way to deal with a free hit, and that's what Rupu does. And this time, though, he's looking to go further. This time, he's looking to cash in. He doesn't want to throw his wicket away. He's aggressive, but you've got to try and, well, be a little bit selective as well. You can't go for every delivery. And this one is in the slot. He put it away. He's got an interesting stance, hasn't he? That's Rupu. So the first boundary. That's better. And where he gets sent back, there's no backing up. And just as well, I suppose, he gets sent back because the throw is a good one. It's a direct hit from the fielder. So can they bounce back? Will we see another night where two teams go head to head and both teams pick up a win? It will certainly leave the tables looking interesting. But gamblers now know that they sit pretty at the top. Goes for the shot. Gets beaten outside the off. That's a good delivery. That's where I think Nitin Kamboj needs to be. A very warm welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Hello to Chris Nitzel. Yeah, that's your name now, Chris. Sorry. John Gray as well. And, a lot of chat going on at the moment about various things. Hello to Dave as well. Well, he wants to go, but he's sent back again, so just getting the feeling that Rupu just getting a little bit frustrated that he's not getting any response or any backing up from the man at the other end. Hits this feeling well, but to the fielder, good pickup Good throw. Oh, wow. If this is a direct hit, this could have been goal. Great bit of cricket. The man with the red funky shoes on. Really well done. That's a tremendous pickup. That's Daniel Ashgar. Pick up and throw. And I think if it was a direct hit, it would have been close. Well backed up as well, though. Good bit of cricket all round. Cambodge looking to finish his over well. And, well, he will, because this time they will be running. And he's sort of running, holding and rubbing his injury. I don't know if you can see this again. It hurts him, that's for sure. This definitely hurts Mohammad Assad. And just watch this. As soon as it hits him, ouch, that's right, where there's no protection. He takes a while to go, then all the time he's running, he's rubbing it and rubbing it and rubbing it. And he's still rubbing it. And he's going to have to walk to the other end now. That's Assad. Had a good first match, you have to say. He did get to 50. He was the only man that kept them going. And when he went, the rate, I mean, they were on for that 130 kind of score. And when he departed, it needed some good hitting from Haider, 33 or 14, to get them past the 110, 115 mark. Finished on 117. But it wasn't enough, so they know already that they've got to try and get to that 120 plus score. And then, well, I hope they can, this time around at least, take the chances that are offered to them. Mayank Darji, remember, was dropped on 8. And the man that dropped him is the man who's doing the batting. I just wonder if there's anything on this here. I think there might have been, because there was the roar which then quickly died down. I get the feeling that's a little snick on this, and he wasn't able to take the catch. Praveen Singh is bowling this time. He didn't bowl in the last match, which was very, very interesting. Into the pads, comes from quite wide and darts the ball in. Just needs to get this to go a little bit further across the right-handers, doesn't he? It's a little bit too much on the legs. So he could be looking for that sort of middle leg Yorker. And he needs to, I think, for me, go a little bit across. And the batter tries to, oh, this is risky. This is very risky. Oh, well. I reckon the throw, if it was fuller, it probably would have hit. He ends up bowling a bouncer, doesn't he? Bounces it over the stumps. So they scramble, get a single. That was a risky one for me. I don't know if there was a need for this. And Praveen disappointed. He doesn't hit the target. And I think he got 3 stumps to aim for there. And Praveen, the level that he plays at, he will be disappointed that he wasn't able to hit him. No run as the fielder does really well. Just walking in from the word go. That's Nitin Kambodge. Makes the stop. Lovely afternoon here in Coimbra. Of course, here in Portugal. This is the Estadio de Miranda de Corvo. Gentle breeze blowing. And, well, this one is another good bit of work from the keeper. I mean, all right, it doesn't take it cleanly, but still standing up. That's good hands. So this one will go all the way. It's sweet out of the middle of the bat. And, well, Dave is with us now. So, Sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. And no ball being called as well. And I'm guessing that's because of a foot fault. Do we see it here? No, we can't. But, yeah, it's a good hit out of the middle. That's a 7 up, folks. 7 up. So, right out of the middle. So, free hit now to come. Mohammad Assad. It goes to flick it away. They are repeating, of course. Can't be out, but he can be run out. So, LBW, it cannot and won't be. I think it might have been just outside the leg stick as well. Is the end of the over. And it is a 19 without loss. And what you can see there is that Kulip Gulaya has gone back behind the stumps. That surprises me a little bit, but I think the reason for that has to be because they do want to use Ankush Kumar to bowl this time, and that makes perfect sense. I just think you get this overdone with, and I don't think they'll hesitate to bring the spin on earlier this time. I think Ranjit Narayan, he bowled very well to get him in the action straight away. And this is too full. He gets it over the fielder, and he's going to stop this. That's an amazing bit of work. This really is. I mean, you can't see what I see in the replay here. Praveen Singh, as soon as this is hit, whereas most fielders would have just stood there and started walking, he starts pegging it. He starts pegging it. He's running. Look, he's like, look at him go there. He's like running the 100 metres. As a result of that, he gets there before the ball because the ball just plugs slightly. He pushes it back and he makes a save. Outstanding. Saves 2 runs. This one's hit straight and there's no power in the shot. Just a single this time. Cambodge. They're looking to get that first wicket, aren't they? See a number of people warming up. I wonder who's going to bowl the next one. Oh, this one is called a no ball. No ball called. And I'm guessing it's again because of a foot fault. So another free hit. Not helping themselves with these extras. So Rupu gets the license to go the full Monty again. And it's in the air. He's going to get it over the fielders and it will go down the little hill. So 4 runs. Doesn't get the maximum, but he gets 4, and that'll do. And once again, just cashing in on the free hit. Tries to go wide. When they've gone wide, I don't mind the idea, but they've gone too full wide, haven't they? All the bowlers that have tried to do that have gone too full. And the batters have been able to hit quite easily over the offside. And, this one is to the fielder, no run, hits it pretty cleanly, but not able to get it in the gap. Comes back to his mark. Once again, a shout out to everybody that's in the chat. It's great to have you with us, our community of European cricketers, or global cricketers I should say, getting involved in the chat. And then namaste, salam alaikum, Sastrikala, Eyeball 1. If you're tuning in from the Southern Indian continent, as they take another cheeky, risky little single. Once again, they're testing the arm of Daniel Ashgar, aren't they? It's that time of the evening now as the sun starts to come down. You can see the long shadows across this pitch. Oh, that's Gandhi. That is a Gandhi ball. This is going to be called, I think. They're going to have to look at this. So no ball gets called. And that's going to be, so 4 byes and a no ball. But, I mean, I say this a lot, don't I? I mean, we see this ball again. How can you... I mean, the wicket-keeper doesn't move at all because he loses it, probably, the batter. But he's probably saying, well, how am I supposed to stop this, Kuldeep? But remember, he's already had his hand battered. He's not going to batter it again trying to stop that. So 4 byes. And it shouldn't be byes. And for me, that's got to go. Yeah, they've got to change this. That's got to go down for the bowler. It's a Gandhi delivery. So another free hit. Can Assad cash in this time? Well, he'll get a life because it won't be out. And somebody seems, it looks like Kuldeep Gulaya seems to be the man who's appealing. Not sure why he's appealing, but that will be the end of the over. It finishes with a bit of uncertainty from the fielding side, thinking, is he? Isn't he? No, he's not. It was a free hit, so he can't be out. Skies it up. The catch is taken. And just look at those shadows. That's what I'm talking about there. So this time of the evening, long shadows as the sun starts to come down. And, well, no worries, though. The sun goes down and the floodlights will start to come on. It's the end of the power play signal. That last over going for 14 from Cambodge. And 33 without loss. So now they want to get the acceleration. And remember, they Didn't quite get to the score they wanted to, or would have liked in the first. They're better in the power play. They were... It's hit pretty well, and it's going to be 4. Nice shot, nicely played. It's over-pitched. There's a big gap there. You've got a square leg in play and long on. Nobody at mid-wicket. And the fielder straight away is signalling and saying, hey, I want somebody on the other side. And that's what they're going to get. It is Praveen Singh who finds the first ball of his second over cover boundary. This is for me maybe a tactical error. I think when you got the likes of Ankush Kumar in your side, you've got the likes of the guy who bowled really well in the last match with the spin. You've got to have them on here. You've got to have those guys that bowl the spin. Ranjit Narayan, of course, I'm talking about. Got to have them bowling here. The captain has got to say, right, in the last match, I think, how many did he go for? He only went for 5. 2 for 5 in his 2 overs. The field can go back here now. Take the pace off. You've got the likes of Ankush Kumar available to you as well. You've got a very good keeper behind the stumps. Trying to split it. Simranjit does really well. Gets there. Fires in the throw. And, well, great bit of work. Simranjit gets there. Fires the throw in. And nice take there from Praveen as well. Simranjit, of course, one of the men who scored a half century. Himself and Mainak Darji put in a partnership of 97. Both getting half centuries. This is high up in the air, but I think it will go all the way. And no, just one bounce before it goes over the boundary rope. So that'll be 4 runs. Not the best of deliveries. Tries to go upstairs, but when he's bowling at this, when he's bowling from this angle, so left arm over the wicket, if you're banging the ball in short, I think it's going to be in that sort of midriff area for the batter. If you can pull and hook, I think it's an easy shot for you. He's got to go full. He's got it. That's where he uses that advantage of his. And that's the better delivery. He doesn't bowl that enough for me. He goes for Yorker length into the pads, but a batter is good in his pads will whip him away. The short one doesn't work. He's got to be going outside the off. He's got to use that advantage of being a left-hander as much as he can. And once again, there you go. See, that's what he's got to be. Batters will look and say, hey, umpire, can I have a wide? No, you can't. It's not a wide. That's the areas. That's what he's got to do. Bowl to his advantage. End of the 4th over. And not a bad spell from him. He goes for 18. Very economical. It's 42 without loss. And just wondering whether we are going to see that spin here now. Doesn't look like. Though, looks like they still want to keep with the pace. And, well, he bowled pretty well, I think, Shodur Rahman. So it doesn't surprise me that he gets the bowl. But I think you just got to change it up. You've got the opportunity. You've got 2 good slow bowlers in your side. And, of course, Rahman was the man who liked to roll his trousers up and show his white socks. Seems to be catching on, European cricketers. Normally do it with, there he goes. Normally does it with one leg, he pulls it up and he comes in. Here comes Rahman. What a great take this is. Top class wicket keeping from Kuldeep Gulaya. Remember, he's already taken a bit of an injury, but how well he takes this. I mean, this ball is not slow. I mean, that's quality. Quality keeping. And for a batter, it's so annoying because he's just keeping him inside his creases, and Mohammad Azad wants to come out, but he can't. And this is just guided away. There is a fielder out there. It's nicely done by Darji. I'll just take the single. Did a bit of an edge, but you can't. There's no way that that's a catching chance. Not when the keeper is standing up. So just going a little bit slow here the last couple of overs. So the boundaries have just started to dry up a little. So get the feeling here that Ashraful Rupu is at 18 or 14 balls. A little bit slow for him, really. I think he's looking to get going here. He'll probably prefer the pace as well. That's well. He's going for the gap, but Praveen Singh is after it. Picks it up one-handedly, and in comes the throw. And keeps it to 1. Good fielding again from Praveen. He's quick, isn't he? Covers the outfield really well. Harsha, let's say hello to all. Hello, Harsha. Hello to you. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. And of course, a lot of people will be joining in now after the cricket's come to an end in Prague as well. So welcome to all of you that were watching and listening to the tones of Vinny Sandhu in Prague. That is a sizzler, isn't it? It's on the legs, and he whips this away. That's a cracking shot from Assad. He's been a little hit and miss, hasn't he, in the start here so far? But that will give him a lot of confidence. It's down the leg side. And once again, it's another left armer that doesn't get the ball in the right areas. And I'll say it again, you've got to go across. Otherwise, you're not using that advantage. What does the bowler do? Well, he lifts his trousers up even higher and thinks that maybe it's an aerodynamic thing. I don't know. There he goes. But when he runs in, they go down again, you see. That's nicely played, and great running from the non-striker. And that is all about the backing up. If there's any hesitation here at all, and Rupu doesn't get there, but he does really well. Good running. 50 comes up as well. But they need that acceleration. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for the acceleration. And got him. Knocks him over. And maybe it's one of those that doesn't quite come up as much, but Rupu wanted to go big. I wanted to get that acceleration going. He's been a little bit slow for him, but he's not going to be able to. Doesn't get into the 20s. He'll go for 19 of 16 deliveries, so that's why he's going for that shot. But fair play to Rahman. He does get this one on the stumps and knocks them over. Let's keep an eye on the height of this one. I don't think it comes up that much, actually. He goes back. Yeah, it stays pretty low, and you can see the reaction from Rupu. But I do think that maybe he does go to play the wrong shot as well. Probably should have been looking to hit this one straight. Yeah, it doesn't come up at all. He's unlucky, but I don't think it was the right shot selection. It was also the end of the over. So though the 50 did come up, they also picked up a wicket. So a 50-run partnership between the two openers. And then now can they get the acceleration going. Who comes out now? So it will be Imran Khan is going to come out and see if he can get a few away. You saw him coming in at number 6 last time. And they want this one. He thinks he's got his man. A wide has been signalled. He's 100% sure he's got his man as Kuldeep Gulaya. Wide signal for down the leg side. Let's see what we can see here. His foot is up. Oh, he's gone. Oh, yeah, lightning quick. Kuldeep Gulaya. Gulaya ne goli mari. Vapas aaja, yaar, vapas aaja. Tu gaya. Tu gaya. Khatam. Gaya. Beautiful work. That is sharp. That is quick. And Assad will have to go because of a great bit of wicket keeping. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. That's lightning quick. And you know what? Hat off to Kuldeep Gulaya. Remember, he was injured with because of the keeping behind the stumps earlier. He got 2 bad ones on his fingers. He had to go off the field of play. It meant that Ankush Kumar went behind the stumps. He did come back on. He didn't bat, and we thought maybe it's because of the injury to his hand, but I was told that no, it was just tactical. But to then take the gloves again, when he probably didn't have to, could have quite easily said, Ankush, here, you carry on, because Ankush kept very well. No, he takes the glove, he's standing up, and he does a bit of world-class work. That is world-class. And any wicket keepers that are out there, you'll appreciate that. That was just top draw. That really was. Outstanding. And as a result of that, you're going to see that Assad has to go. Oh, well. And, you know, I've already singing his praises. How brave do you have to be? Let's look at this one. Look at the way this pops up. And he gets, you know, he takes one for the team. This is what a good wicketkeeper does. Gets his body behind it and makes the stop. Watch this. This is just outstanding. And, yeah, sometimes you've got to take one for your team. Hello to Shoaib, who's saying love from India. Thank you very much. A few people asking, where's the fan girl? I don't know. I've lost me fangirl. I've got a fan though. I've got a fan here right next to me, but it's not a fangirl. I don't quite need the fan today. It's going to be an opportunity. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. Shahadir Rahman, take a bow. This is what we're talking about. Well, the bells are ringing, the cows are mooing, the animals are shouting, the rules are going, oh, because we've seen an absolute beauty. A one-handed jalebi catch. Shahadir Rahman, take a bow. What a catch, what a moment. And yeah, he's going to like that, isn't he? He's going to like that for some time. Hey, you know what? We've seen a good bit of cricket here in the last few overs, haven't we? We've seen Kulugulaya do sensational work behind the stumps, and now we've seen an absolute blinder of a catch. What a catch that is. As another wicket goes down. And, yeah, great catch. And that is Imran. Imran Khan goes, well, he goes first ball. And it all happened so quick, we couldn't even get a golden duck out there. Oh, that's a shame. Could have seen the golden duck. Anyway, we're not going to, because Imran has ran off the field to play. Well, this is clipped away. It was a good delivery from, well, of course, from Ankush Kumar. The man who didn't, by the way, this is the way it goes, isn't it? The man who didn't bowl the last match because he had to go behind the stumps. He just come on and got the wicket of Imran straight away. But it was a great catch from Rahman, you have to say. Batters out there now. We've got Rahul, who did get off the mark, and Haider, who hit the ball pretty well last time. He misses out on this one. Oh, they're taking him on. Gulaya the throw. Oh. And this leg by, running dangerously. And, well, you've got to say, they're running a bit like rabbits that are blinded by the headlights, aren't they? They got away with a few. So Rahul Vishwakarma is out there with Haider. He cloths this, but there's nobody inside that circle on the leg side. Simranjit has to come from a long way. So that'll just be a single to Haider. Wickets falling, runs not really happening. And Ankush Kumar, well struck, but Simranjit is there. And that will be the end of a very good over. 2 wickets, only 5 runs conceded. And that's another reason why I was calling for the likes of, well, either Ankush Kumar or the captain, Ranjit Narayan, to be bowling a bit earlier, because I just think from what I've seen already here, the slower bowlers seem to be getting the breakthroughs. There's the scorecard. Both openers falling within balls of each other, and then Imran Khan not able to get off the mark. He gets a golden duck. A bit of a from there. It happened so quickly, so many things. Well, because of the great catch by Rahman, we just wanted to focus on the catch. That we forgot all about Goldie. But don't worry, Goldie might get a chance to come back on. I'll tell you who's coming back on. Ranjit Narayan. So Ranjit bowled brilliantly in the first match. So this is just defensively played. So you just get the feeling here that you could, all right, we've seen 1 over a spin. Probably going to get this one and 2 more to come as the likes of Narayan and Kumar will bowl themselves out. But you've got to attack them. Otherwise, you're going to end up with no runs on the board. Got to attack. Goes for it. High up in the air. And taken. No problems at all. So that's the wicket of Haider. So there's going to be no fireworks from him this time. He'll go for 2. And it is, once again, the captain, Narayan, who gets the wicket. So once again, I was calling for this, wasn't I? I was calling for it. When Pravin bowled that over number 4. But, well, it's happening here now. Haider will go. Wickets are starting to fall. Hello to Kitty. Kitty saying hello to everyone. And, yeah, I was saying hello to a few people. Some people were joining us from India, to Shoaib. And some people saying, where's the fan girl? I don't know. Vinny Sandu. Well, Vinny Sandu. We'll call Vinny Sandu. He can be me fanboy. Hello, Vinny Sandu. And hope you're well. And Vinny, yeah, Dave was saying great stumping. Hot. Chris is asking if it's hot. It's actually comfortable. It's been a while since I've been able to say this. It's actually comfortable. We were baked, of course, Romania. We were sizzled in Hungary. It was pretty hot here the first few nights. But one thing that's good about here, especially this time of night, it does get cooler. The humidity is nowhere near as high as it was in Hungary. And where in Hungary it really started to get stifling hot towards the end of the day. Here it does get cooler. And we have got, of course, close to the Atlantic, I suppose. That makes all the difference. Swing and a miss. And what we got left in this over, just, I think, the one to go. Or was there a couple? For 1 and over, 1 for 2 so far. Spin, causing trouble. Spin to win maybe here from the gamblers. Slightly shorter, but quicker. It's, misses the shot. So now there is that 1 ball to go. And Nazrul Islam is the batter that comes out. This guy we know can bat. You know, he scored almost 300 runs at the SDG in April. 287 he scored. But at the moment, well, he at the non-strikers end. Now Rahul there, Vishavakama just can't get anything going, and only 2 of that one. So 59 for 4. Remember at the halfway stage, 51 for 1. So you can see what spin has done. I mean, that over from Rahman, the 5th, wasn't a bad one. But we've seen just, well, crazy stuff. Really is crazy stuff. We saw 5 runs off Ankush Kumar's first over, and now 2. That's a 7 off 2 overs. And I don't think they should be making any changes at all. And they're not going to. Ankush Kumar will continue. And he hits this pretty well, and it's going to get a boundary. He's going to get 4 runs. And that's what they've got to do. Got to be brave. Look, you've got wickets in hand. And that's what they've got to be thinking. Wickets in hand. And I said this before the start of that over from Ranjit Narayan. You know you're going to get still another 3 overs of spin after that very good over from Kumar. You've just got to have a positive mindset, say we attack. If you don't, if you go into defensive mode, but before you know it, there's an over to go and you got 70 on the board. They've just got to go for this. It's well bowled again. And once again, if anybody tuning in from Belgium, happy Independence Day there. And Vinny, talk to us about it's a holiday in Australia today, National Leamington Day. You've never told me about these Leamington beauties. As this one goes through, what's this going to be? Any bat on this? Yeah, there is. It's given us his runs, 4 runs. Yeah, it is in Australia today. It's National Leamington Day. This day celebrates a delicious dessert that is loved by people living in the Southern Hemisphere. And I'm told that it's like a flavorful buttery sponge cake covered in chocolate, and it's got some coconut shavings or designated coconut in it, and it's known as the most Australian cake. So, Vinny, you never bought me any cake. You never got me any of that cake. I like that cake. I like it. And, this is into the pads. There's no run. Also, and I know I put this question out, a few of you came up with the answer. Of course, on this day, back in 1969, the first person walks on the moon. Neil Armstrong became the first person to walk on the moon. Yeah, 1969. Sticking with the space in 2011 on this day. As it's another swing and a miss. The US Space Shuttle program ended after 135 missions as the orbiter Atlantis landed at NASA John F. Kennedy Space Center at Cape Canaveral, Florida. So this day, 2011, is when that came to an end. I used to love watching them take off and the old landings. Kumar Oh, that's big. He's going, and gone. Well, Simranjit will just have to pick this up from the other side of the fence. That's what they need. They need a few more of these, but they need to back them up. Can they get another one before this over comes to an end? That's a nice shot. That's more like it. We know that he can hit the ball. We know that he is a dangerous batter. It didn't quite click in the first innings, but Islam has got going. And this one, will it be a wide? Yes, that's a good leave. Some people were asking me about the temperatures here. In 1983, the lowest temperatures ever measured on Earth were recorded. Yeah, I'll listen to this in a moment. Edge and over the man at third. It's going to be 4 more. It's a good way to end the over. So they get another one. So that takes a go to 79 for 4. 12 balls to go. What can they get to? Can they push on and get to close to that 100, 105, 110 score? Yeah, in 1983, it was the Vostok station, a Russian station on the Antarctica, experienced the lowest temperatures ever measured and recorded by human history. The temperatures fell to minus 128.6 Fahrenheit, which is minus 89.2 centigrade. I think that's cold, right? Just a little bit. In the air and dropping. They're going for 2. They have to. In comes the throw, and they could be looking for more overthrows. One batter is. And Nazrul Islam was quite keen to go again. But Vishwa Karama say, no, stay there. But he's got to make it count, hasn't he? He's 5 of 8 deliveries. Captain Ranjit bowling the 4th over a spin. Okay, gets bat onto ball. That'll do. Gives Nazrul the strike back. He's got to go for him, hasn't he? Got to go for him. Does fire the shorter one in, does Narayan. So you've got to be waiting for that, and you've got to be waiting to launch into it. Has a look around where the field is. He's got the man on the 45 inside the circle. It's behind square, mid-wicket. Long on, long off, and a sweeper on. And he goes for it. Oh my, oh my, oh my. That is brutal. It's a monster hit. That is out of here. That has gone a long, long way. Well, we were talking about all sorts of things. We were talking about the space shuttle and whatever. Well, that one has gone into space. And that now is circling our orbit for years to come. That is out of here. What a blast. Adios, Bolota. And, well, bien voyage. Well, a few more of those will do. Oh, misses out on it on the offside. Clever comeback, though, from Rajat Narayan. Wide signal. Took time there, did Patel. This is gone over, and it's going to be another boundary, 4 runs. So 4 more. So this is the over that they needed. This is the over they needed. Short. Oh, misses out on it. Misses out on it. So it seems to be gets away with one. And then gets clonked for one. Let's see where this one is going. Oh, it could be gone. It's full, it's straight, it's gone, it's plumb. He misses out on the full toss. And, well, that's a result for Ranjit Narayan, because he's going to pick up his 2nd wicket right at the end of his spell. But Nazrul Islam, he misses out on this. It's that quicker one that he pushes through. But, yeah, he knows he should have latched onto this. Look, it's that full toss. It's a case of your eyes light up and he said, Hunta mein marna chakka, eta jaungi. And it doesn't go anywhere. It hits him on the pad, and I think that's a pretty straightforward decision for the likes of Kru Patel. So Nazrul better though from him. Remember, he struggled with a 3-ball duck in the first match, so they'll be happy that at least he's found some form. So he goes for 29, and the score at the end of that over, 93 for 5. Can they get a big one to finish? I said before that if they can get to that 110 mark, that would have been a pretty good recovery. At the halfway point, they're on 50, so they want to get a bit of acceleration in. In comes Jai Prakash. Short, it's hit well, and he's going to take some stopping, and Praveen makes no mistakes. He's been so good out there. He's made some sensational stops, and that's just another one. Focused, determined, working hard for his team. Akbori now comes out, gets ready to face his first ball. That's Saddam. And, well, they could run here now. Yeah, that's clever. That's clever. And there's the throw. Well, he might be out, though. And I don't know how much of this we're going to see. But looking at it, I reckon he's gone. I reckon he's going to be out here. I reckon he's going to be gone. He's already walking. And there's the throw. The bat doesn't come down. So, yeah, he's going to be gone. And he's going to go without. I don't think he even faces a ball. So, come on. Who we got? Have we got anything coming up here? Yeah, well, there you go, baby. It is a diamond duck. Yeah, hello, Diamond Derek. It's unlucky, but it's a Diamond Derek because he doesn't get to even face the ball. A brilliant bit of fielding, though. An excellent throw. And unfortunately, Akbori will go for a diamond. This is down the leg side. Wide. They'll take whatever they can get here. Yeah, superb fielding. The direct hit. And I just don't think he was sliding the bat in. And you can hear the guys, the friendship guys, saying, oh, yaar, boundary chahiye, boundary chahiye. Yeah, they do. They need to try and, well, they got 4 balls here. 3 boundaries would be perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Adios, pelota. That is out of here. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Vitro. Qué grande, qué guay. Eso es un golpe grandísimo. Shakalagia. Oh, this is brutal. That's a monster hit. Have a look at this. This gets absolutely mullet. Lovely jubbly. Thank you very much. Well, it's on the leg side and it gets whacked. And bowler says, okay, I'm going to come from the other side. Does Prakash. 100 up now, 101. 3 balls to go. Can they get to that 110? Yeah, got to run, haven't they? Got to run. No, he's sent him back. He could be run out. Will he be run out? Asking the question. The umpire has to make a decision. Shakes his head. So he survives. I think this is all about, you know, you've got a new batter out. And I think Rahul Vishwakarma, I think that's the right move. Say, look, I'm the set batter here. I could take the single. We could make it, but I'd rather face the last 2 deliveries and see if I can get another one out of the bat, out of the middle, and send it into the park. And he can't. He's going to get his stumps knocked over. Chuck the what this style. Jai Prakash says, well, you know what? If you want to stay there, well, now you can stay there and face the music. Gets it into slot, knocks him over. The stumps, the castle has been raided. The castle is knocked over. Here we go. It's a grizzly fireball. It was there, but he just took the pace off it. I think it was a slightly slower delivery. Cleverly bowled, cleverly disguised. And, yeah, the castle goes down with the ball to go. And the end of Rahul for 13. Well, it's, well, unlucky. 13 of 13 balls. That's what happens. He gets his stumps blown away by Prakash. Can there be a highlight from the batter who comes out? Can he whack the first ball to the boundary? 101. And, well, we'll get another because this is a wide. And, a little bit of giddy up from Kuldeep Galaya saying, "Kidhar ja rahe hai? Piche ja, ja, wapas, nahi to main aa rahe hain." It's the non-striker, Ahmed, who was trying to steal another wide. Hussein wants one out of the middle. That's Sajjad. And he misses, but they've got to run. Kuldeep, and well, he releases this while he's still rolling. It misses by a fraction. This is really close. Look, this would have been an incredible run out. I mean, he's already taken a superb stumping. I mean, look out for that on the highlights. But this one could have been sensational as well. They do get another bye. They're still there, but they'll finish on 103 for 7. And they'll be pretty happy with what they've done here. Remember, they were able to chase 117 last time round. This time they keep the score to 103. And end of the over as the teams start to make their way. And well, this is the way it started. There was a half a chance there from Praveen, but it was a good partnership from the likes of Mohammed Assad and Ashrafur Rupu. They played some nice shots. I mean, they did bring the 50 partnership up. That man out there, though, by the way, can I just say, Praveen Singh, he was exceptional. That is a save of 2 runs. No other fielder would have saved that. No other fielder would have gone for this. This one goes up in the air. The catch is taken, but it was a free hit. And, Rahman coming into the attack. Well, he was the one who was eventually able to get the breakthrough. It was Rupu who went for 19, but that partnership came to an end. The problem with it was Rupu went, and then straight away, the other set better, Mohammed Assad went. So Rupu went for 19, then Assad, he was to go. That one stayed a little bit low, so you see it again. But who got the wicket? Well, the very first ball of Ankush. It was great work. Look at the stumping here. Look at the reflexes. Look at the speed. Look at the brilliance of Kuldeep Gulaya. Well, I wonder if he's going to get an opportunity to get a bat this time around. I think he will, because they did say they're going to rotate the batting slightly, and I think he's starting to find his rhythm, isn't he? Starting to find his form, and then look at the way he had to deal with this one. This was spicy. A little bit of masala out there. So again, ala metakala. So thank you very much. Sometimes you have to put yourself in the firing line. This was hit pretty well, but there you go. There is the other highlight. One-handed jalebi catch from Rahman. And, well, just skew them up. That stumping, and I think that catch from Rahman, that certainly will make the highlights, I think, because it was absolutely outstanding. But there were some big hits as well. You know, it was a spin again. I was calling for it early on. I said, where's the spin? Why is it coming up early? This one was plumb. It was the quickest delivery, a full toss. Missed out on by Nazrul, but he did bat a lot better. He made 29 of 11, but he just got the feeling there towards the end. Were they going to get the boundaries that they needed to try and get to that 110 score? It didn't happen. It didn't come. Well, there was there was this side they made it, and there's the bowler. He said, you know what? Don't you try and be cheeky. And the direct hit, and they went upstairs, but he was gone by a long way. And right at the end, had to go for it. And Jai Prakash gets the ball right on the money. That was a good delivery as well, because he just took a little bit of pace off there as well. So they don't get to the kind of score that they did last time round. Last time 117 wasn't enough, thanks mainly to 2 half centuries from Mayank Darji and also Simranjit Singh. Both men finished 51 not out, and they got to the score pretty rapidly. So they've got some work to do here from GCC. They've got to get those wickets early, but I mean, there's a lot of wickets you've got to try and get. Those 2 that I mentioned, also you got the likes of Kuldeep Gulaya, who I think is going to be trying to make a name for himself in this one as well. And the likes of Nitin Kamboj and the captain Ranjit Narayan, certainly they're going to be keen to get some runs as well. There were starts there. Both the openers put a 50 partnership, 24 and 19 to Assad and Rupu. Then we saw double figures there from Rahul. We saw a good knock from Nazrul Islam. But then towards the end, the tail, when it needed to wag, just didn't wag. Bowling wise, once again, sensational from the captain Ranjit Narayan. He takes 2 for 16, bowled really well. Ankush Kumar, his first bowl in the night, he took 2 for 25. A wicket also in the 1 over there from Shahidur Rahman as well. And, well, pretty decent bowling also from Nitin Kamboj and also from Praveen Singh. I think the key this time around also is that they were better with the extras as well, particularly with those wides. So 103 is the score. And I get the feeling that the gamblers will be backing themselves to go out there and knock these runs off pretty quickly as well. That innings coming up, or the conclusion of the day, I should say, the conclusion of the day and the conclusion of match 8 coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full, and the rest of the gang here from the European Cricket Network, the likes of Paulo, Simon, Mehel, Shub and Manav, and also Tyrone Peters. Join us back in around about 10 minutes time when we talk you through the action of the final innings of the day. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as the umpires are getting ready to come out in the middle. What we can do is we'll take the opportunity to show you what cricket is coming up tomorrow, day 6 of the European Cricket Series in the Czech Republic in Prague, and you can see that big day tomorrow. 6 matches tomorrow from Prague, and then tomorrow, wait for it, 3 matches from here. There's going to be 9 matches. So Vinaradi taking on the Prague Spartans. That's going to start off there. And here we're going to start off with the Gamblers taking on the Porto Wanderers. But yeah, 3 matches from here, 6 there from Prague. 9 matches in the day. Well, it's going to be a bumper Saturday, isn't it? And one thing that I will say about the cricket in Prague is that apart from Prague CC, those results are quite amazing. I mean, teams, the form is going up and down like a yo-yo. But tomorrow, well, you see there that we'll see Gamblers in action tomorrow as well here. So, yeah, let's have a look at that again. So tomorrow, of course, 3 matches. Gamblers are going to be taking on the Porto Wanderers. Marlow back in action. Marlow, of course, unbeaten and up against Porto Wanderers as well. And then Gamblers, they're going to play their second match as they take on Marlow. So we've got a fair bit of cricket coming up for you tomorrow. So we'll have an earlier start here tomorrow as well as those 6 matches happening in the Czech Republic. So what a big day it's going to be on the European Cricket Network. And of course, it's going to be great to have you all with us. And well, you can see the umpires. They've made their way out into the middle. There's Group Patel. And umpire Bucks will be standing at square leg. And Gamblers will be looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. And we know that Marlow did that the first time we saw them. That, of course, was on night number 2 when they beat the Lisbon Capitals 102 to 75 and 141 to 109. But other than that, we know that on night 1, Coimbra and Gamblers shared the points, if you like, one apiece, and then last night was the same with Porto Wanderers, and the Coimbra Knights did the same. So is this going to be the same? If it is, then Friendship, they're really going to have to bowl well, and they're going to have to take every opportunity that comes their way. And I don't want to go on about it because I don't think Mohamed Assad wants to hear it, but remember Darji was put down a very simple catch on 8. If they were to have held on to that catch, it could have been a different result. So catches do win matches, and they've got to take whatever comes their way. It will be man who bowled very well, the captain, Imtiaz Rana, to bowl the first ball. And Kuldeep Gulaya. A lot of people wanted to see Kuldeep. Well, there he is. He's out there. The first ball to him will be a wide. He was great behind the stumps. I know that Vinny Sandhu is watching. And watching from a unique place. Maybe Vinny can come on the chat and tell us where he's watching it from. Well, Vinny, I know you would have liked the keeping of Kuldeep. This has been well hit, but he could be gone for a duck. He will. Kuldeep will go without scoring. And he's going to go for a golden because it's the first legal delivery that he faces. Well, his wicket keeping was golden as well, but he's batting golden. It's a golden duck. So Kuldeep Gulaya gets a chance to bat. A lot of people wanted to see him bat. Well, he's going to go for a golden. Well, that's not a good sight. Kuldeep Gulaya. And a lot of supporters out there. Well, I hope none of them were late coming back, because if you were, they would have been. They're going to be asking me the question again. What about Kuldeep? What about Kuldeep? What about Kuldeep? Well, I'll tell you what. Here you go. We'll show it to you one more time because you're not going to see too much of him. He goes for the lofted shot outside the off, but he doesn't get it right, and he's going to go for a golden. Kuldeep Gulaya caught by Taj off the bowling of Rana. So Imtiaz Rana, another wicket from him. This one gets through the batter. Batter stands, and it's like he wants something from the umpire. He's not going to get it. And it is Ankush Kumar who has come out now at number 3. And he whips this away beautifully. It's on the leg side. I think it's going to be 1 bounce 4, is it? They're just checking to see what this is. The umpire's not sure. I think we might have to see it again. Let's see if we can follow the ball on the replay here. I get the feeling, well, I was going to say I got the feeling that it may have just dropped short, but the umpires put their hands up in the air. Yeah, it goes clear by a fair way, actually. And it was nice to see that some of the gamblers, they were saying, "Shakka lag gaya yaar, shakka. Bama upar karo." Yeah, put them up in the air like you just don't care. 6 runs, good shot. So Ankush Kumar, lovely clip of his pads, beautifully timed. This is into the pads as well. Work to do with the fielder, and well, great timing. And the fielder कोशिश तो काफी कितनी पर इन्नी सोनी time is here ना छोड़ चौका लग गया. बढ़िया batting. And you know how it goes, coming all together now on the European Cricket Network. 6 and 4. Come on, after 3. 1, 2, 3. Hungry for more. Yeah, he is. Ankush Kumar comes in at 3 and takes a lot of the pressure off with those 2 shots. And hits this one down the ground. The fielder had to make a decision there pretty early. You can see Rana, Imtiaz Rana, the captain, feels he should have gone for the catch here. I'm looking at it again, and I think that Imran Khan had enough time. He's not on the boundaries. He's inside the 30-yard circle. I think the time was there to go for it. Okay, this man was outstanding in the first match. Mayank Darji scored a half century. He was 51 not out of 22 deliveries. He shared a partnership of 97 with Simranjit Singh, 51 not out of 16. They finished the match off in no time. In fact, of 17 balls, they scored 67 runs. That's how quickly they scored. And this guy is dangerous. Keep it away from his pads. Up, in the air. Goes big. Shub. Oh, Shub. Does Shub catch this? Is he behind the stadium? Does it? No, he doesn't. He puts it down. Oh, Shuby do. Where are you? Oh, you should have left it. And if you didn't pick it up from the floor, nobody would have known. We would have thought you've taken the catch. What it is, though, it's 6 runs, and Darji starts the way he left off. Here it goes. Here's Shuby. And there now, nobody knows if he's caught it or not. If we left it at that, would have thought, yeah, he caught it. But then he came back and we saw him picking it up off the floor rather sheepishly. Oh dear, Shub. Lovely guy, Shub, by the way. Dora, don't worry, he's okay. Dora, Shub's lovely wife. back, of course, in Hungary. Hello, Dora. I hope you are well, and I hope baby is well as well. Right, back to the action here. That was the end of the first over, and an eventful one. 18 came off it, but it was the wicket of Kuldeep Gulaya, who went for a golden duck. So Ankush Kumar has made a start. Darji has shown his intentions already. And now it's time for a little bit of pace of Taj Mohammed. But can he get the line right? Too short. And, well, it's you've got to go down here. You've got to go down. The batter has hit 4. He's filthy with himself. It's 4 runs, Ankush Kumar. But, yeah, the fielder is running. You've got to get down here. You can't. On this outfield, you can't be chasing the ball. You're not going to get there. You've got to get down. You've got to get dirty. You've got to get the slide in. Remember, you have to have your best fielders in those all-important spots. Down the leg side, and that's a Gandhi ball. He gets clipped away. Well, he's not going to be beating himself up about this one, because this is a nice shot. He's not the best of deliveries. He's going for pace, isn't he? Going for pace, loses his line, gets clipped away beautifully. It's 4 more. 2 balls, 2 fours. It's easy as that. Beautiful timing, clipped away. Thank you very much. Get it outside the off. Doesn't matter how fast you bowl. You've got to get the line right. If you don't get the line right, then you're going to be in all sorts of trouble. And now he goes for the uppercut. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. It's almost like he knew where it was going to be. Just watch this. He says, yeah, I'm ready. Rocks back and says, there's the uppercut. There's the knockout blow. And he says, you know what? I'm sending that out of here. It goes out of the ground, over to the car park. 4, 4, 6, 14 off 3 balls. And this one gets through the keeper. Slight hesitation from the 2 batters, but they will take the bye. As Nazrul Islam just fails to deal with that one. Doesn't really get off the ground though, does it? As it comes through right now, more issues for the bowler, Taj, because he's got to not only concentrate on getting his line right, but now he's got the additional pressure of bowling to a left-hander, and a very powerful one of that. He does get it wrong and just misses out on this, but really is putting the effort in. Bowling, trying to bowl really fast, but got to get the line right as well. That's the thing. Doesn't matter how quick you bowl if you don't get the ball in the right areas. Down the leg side again. So somebody needs to just have a chat saying, hey, we know you can bowl fast, but show us you can bowl in the right area. Just talking about some things that happened this day in history. It's a good one for music lovers. And once again, it's down the leg side. I think this will be leg buys. Yeah, so these 3 deliveries he's bowled probably would have been okay to the right-hander. Well, let's see if he can bowl that to the right-hander and finish his spell. He's gone for 16 in the over. The first over, by the way, from Imtiaz Rana went for 18, even though a wicket did come off it. Yeah, in 1987, on this day, American heavy metal band Guns N' Roses released the landmark album Appetite for Destruction, which sold more than 17 million copies. Guns N' Roses, anyone? Guns N' Roses? Maybe you're more Harry Potter. 2007, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, the final book in the J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter series, was released on this day in 2007. This one could be close. It's more than close. It's out. Finally gets one straight. And there's the moral of the story. Taj Mohammed, doesn't matter how quick you bowl, You got to bowl at the stumps. You got to bowl straight. He gets this one straight, and he gets the wicket. And it's going to be LBW to Ankesh Kumar. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't, for me, it doesn't make impact outside of the line. Watch when the ball strikes, and you see a lot of the leg moves after a lot of it. And the umpire Buck says, yeah, sorry, buddy, you're going to have to go. So Taj Mohammed, he does go for 16, similarly to the first over from Imtiaz Rana. Runs do come from it, but they do get the wicket. And Ankesh Kumar goes for 25, but it's a healthy 25 because it comes just off 9 deliveries. So Taj gets the breakthrough, but at what cost? 36 for 2. And remember, we know there's plenty of batting to come from the Gamblers. And it's Praveen Singh that comes in now. So, oh, he's bowled him. Well, that's Mayank Darji. He plays down the wrong line. And, well, similarly to the innings of Friendship CC, when one wicket falls, when one opener goes, the other one goes pretty soon. And Haider gets this to swing in. He plays all around it. Just loses his shape, doesn't he? Loses his shape. Look at the heads at the back. Look at them behind there. Oh, no, they say. Oh, no. Gear. Gear. Yeah, another one goes. And it's a big one, isn't it? It's a Darji that goes. Darji, just the 1-6. That was all he hit of the 3 balls that he faced. But he's gone. Gets bowled by Haider. So now you've got 2 new batters that come out there. Praveen Singh has just come out. And now you've got the captain, Ranjit Narayan. So they don't go with Simranjit Singh, who came in at number 5 last time. A little bit of hopping around. So pressure on here now as the light starts to go. Here comes Haider. Oh, well, look at this one. Good bowling. And is that one for the over? Yeah, that's signal one for the over. Yeah, it's that time of night, isn't it? As the sun starts to go down. There you are. Thank you very much to Kruno and Jedi. And doing a great job. Mate as well. Seeing it's starting to get dark. The shadows, the floodlights are on as well. More of the same here from the captain, Ranjit Narayan. Chewing up a few dots here. What a good over this is from Haider. No runs from it so far, folks. Are we on maiden alert? Are we on maiden alert? I think we've already seen 2 double wicket maidens here in the Night Series Portugal. And this is another dot. Joining them up. They can't get bat onto ball here. What an over from Badrul Haider. Are we going to see a maiden? Are we going to see a maiden here? And this is uppish, so it won't be a maiden. And it's just going to be a single. They're not going to think about taking any buzzers, as Charlie would say. Hello, Charlie, if you're tuning in. Yes, had the great pleasure of having Charlie with me in Romania. Also did something with me in Hungary as well. And, well, Charlie would join me in Dresden in Germany. Let's have a look at the tables. Marlow, they're going to be in action tomorrow with 2 matches. They're at the top, unbeaten at the moment. Gamblers win this one. They go to the top by 2 points. And Coimbra Knights, Porto Wanderers, Lisbon Capitals, Friendship CC, they want to get off the mark. They don't want to be sitting at the bottom there with the likes of the Lisbon Capitals. Can they? Well, they've given themselves an opportunity. 37 for 3 with that over, great over from Haider. They go back to Taj. My thoughts on this, okay, you got new batters out there, so why not? So I don't mind it. Narayan is on strike, and he didn't look comfortable there at all. Oh, just misses. He hasn't got an idea. Hasn't got an idea here. I have to say, Ranjit Narayan, he's got one run to his name. Hasn't got an idea, and you can see Praveen Singh going up to his captain. He's just swinging with the hope of making contact. Doesn't really, I mean, the way the match is, they need less than 10 and over. So they don't have to be playing these shots. They didn't have to be playing these shots in the last over because they got such a good start. You could play proper shots. Nah. One straight ball will do it, folks. And I'd say again to Taj Mohammed, when I said, look, the proof was in the pudding in the last over. Bowl one straight, get it on the stumps, you get a wicket. Get the accuracy right. Work a little bit less effort on the pace and more effort on the accuracy. Get the accuracy right, and you're knocking them over here.
Come on, boy.
Too high, no ball. For me, that's a no ball, and he gets called straight away by Crute, and they could be looking for another. You can be run out here, by the way, and they won't be. They'll take 2, so that's going to be a no ball plus 2. In comes the free hit now. I would just, me personally, I would have just thought, hey, just take the 1, because maybe some of that Praveen Singh, give him the free hit. But maybe Narayan now, he's got his eye in. And he hits this well, and it's well stopped. He thumped this into the deck. The fielder who's inside the 30-yard circle, Rahul Vishwakrama, makes a good stop. Okay, now this will be interesting. Praveen, remember, he was out for 2 in the last match. He just clipped one. It looked like an elegant clip of his legs, but he was caught on the boundary. So he needs to put a little bit more oomph in his shot. He's a classy stroke player, and Taj has to make sure he keeps it away from his legs. And, well, he doesn't need to worry. He's going to knock him over. He's going to go first ball. So we're going to see another golden. Kuldeep Gulaya got a golden at the top of the innings. And now we're going to see another. It's going to be Praveen Singh, golden duck. Goldie, where are you, Goldie? Well, there's plenty of animals here. And around this Miranda the Corbo cricket ground, of course, we have got the biological park that surrounds us. And we know there's wolves there, lynxes there, llamas. There's even some deer, there's some wild boar as well, and there's plenty of ducks. And the ducks come out to torment Praveen Singh, who will go first ball. Bowled by Taj. Bowled at the stumps, young man. That's the key to success in this game. It's well bowled, good delivery. He's listening, he's learning. And, well, if he bowls at this pace and keeps threatening with those Yorker deliveries and full-length deliveries every so often, he's going to be dangerous. At least the batter, as in Prakash, gets off the mark. Interesting that we haven't seen Simranjit Singh. Man who scored a half century, came in number 5 the last match. Jai Prakash comes out at 6, and no Simranjit yet. And this has been hit pretty well, and he gets it right. It's well timed. He gets it over the man who's inside the circle there at mid-on, and it's going to be 4 runs to finish. The thing is, though, he's just checking his bat here now. He's saying, bat mera binga ho gaya, ki ho gaya yaar? Kinda halke marya kar, jor de na, jada jor na use kare kar. Anyway, while he's examining the bat, he gets a boundary. The rate stays under 10, and they'll be happy with that. 4 overs complete, 46 for 4, because they got such a good start in the first 2 overs. Remember, the first over went for 18. After 2 overs to score, that over went for 16 from Taj. The second score was 36 for 2. The next over from Haidar just went for 1. And I wonder if they're going to go back to him straight away. If they don't, I'll be very surprised. Well, they're not. Looks like they're making a change. And who we got coming on here? It looks like, yeah, it's Rahul Vish Wakarama, who's going to come on. I don't quite get that. I would have gone with Haider straight away and just kept the pressure on. Okay, here we go. A bit of the slow stuff. Oh, he goes back and plays this. It's a dangerous looking shot. And they'll take a single. Vishwakarama, the bowler. I don't think you want to be going back to him. You've got to go forward. Oh, this one, interesting one. And it's going to be in the gap, is it? No, fielder comes along, does well. Imran Khan is the man out there. And they'll take the single. Natural light now, slowly starting to disappear. It's a lovely time of the evening. That's a nice bit of flight on that one. Just getting a bit of acceleration in here as well. Maybe they're just a little bit behind on the time. But left arm around always creates problems. Slices it. They do run. The fielder makes the stop, gets it in comfortably underarm to Nazrul Islam. 4 balls, 3 runs, no boundaries. Run rate there, getting it to get higher and higher. That's what Friendship CC are looking to do. Gamblers are looking to see one good over, one good magical over that can put this in their favour. Got an interesting action, I'm sure. Having a look at this. Tyrone Peters will be keeping a good eye on it. And well, he knocks him over. And it's another one that goes, and you know what? This is not a foregone conclusion. I know that the runs required are not big. I know you'll still say they have got good batters to come, but every time a wicket goes down, every time that rate starts to go up, then it's more pressure. That over, for example, only going for 3. It's the 5th wicket that goes down. Surely now Simranjit has to be the man that comes out. Surely. 49 for 5. So very good over. And Jai Prakash hasn't really got going himself. He's had 4 balls to get to 3. Rahul, good over from him. This is down the leg side. You've got to try and tidy up these extras as Haider is brought back in. So I was surprised that he didn't get his second over straight away, but it worked out in their favour because Rahul Vishwakarama gets a good one in as well. Getting a little bit tensed here, isn't it? Getting a little bit tensed. Okay, that's well played. Goes back on the back foot, keeps his shape nicely. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Sun. Let's say goodbye to the sun and say hello to the lights, and maybe we say goodbye to another batter. Yes, we will. We will say goodbye to another batter. And Simranjit Singh, can you believe it? Simranjit Singh will go for a first baller as well. 3 golden ducks in the innings. And, well, unlucky Simranjit. Well, he got 50 in the last, not this time. I'm not sure why you changed it around so much, though, I have to say. I'm not saying that that's the reason why Simranjit doesn't get any runs, but a man who scores you a half century, he blasted the ball all over the place. He did it at 16 balls. He came in at 5 in that match, and this one, he comes in at number 7. Well, he's gone first ball. They're now 51 for 6, and Haider is bowling sensationally well. He's taken 2 for 3 in just 8 deliveries. And this one is going to be in space. Nobody there. You can understand that. It's all about saving boundaries here now. Singles don't hurt you. So, Friendship CC didn't get as many runs as they would have liked. But, well, they're in this match, aren't they? They're in this match. And how important were those little contributions late on. That's well bowled and well played. Good length. That's what I'm liking here. It's a good length that's being bowled. It's full. It's not short. Not giving the batters any time to play loose deliveries or play down the leg side. Swing and a miss. Good stop from the keeper. Stays low. Nazrul Islam. Good hands. Gets his hands to it rather than try and stop it with his feet or his pads. So hello to everybody in the chat as well. Kitty is still there. Hello, Kitty. Chris Nitzel. That's your name now, Chris. Sorry. And Rico Fangirl. Hello. Little Tingle. Hey. Yeah, is there a little... Oh, well, I'll tell you what. If you're going to bowl a Gandhi ball like that, now where does this go? Does this go all the way? Yeah, it does. Yeah, baby. A 7 up. And, well, sweet Caroline. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagia. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, sometimes little things like this can spark something. And that 7, and with a free hit coming up here now, could just be it. Yeah, hello to my fangirl. Well, which fangirl is this? I had quite a few fangirls yesterday. They were all fighting each other. Well, that's one of them. Anyway, okay, here we go. Free hit. And, well, he misses out on it. It's a Gandhi delivery. If he steps inside of this, it's a wide. It would have been another free hit. But he spoils it. It has to be said. End of the over. 59. Still not, I mean, even with that 7 up, only 10 come off it. So it's still pretty decent. It's 59 for 6. And that's the scorecard. Anybody got a tingle? Golden ball, anyone? Golden ball? What do we got to now? 282, I think. 280. Yeah, there you go. 282 matches since the golden ball. Could this be it, people? Could this be it? Can we beat the likes of the Czech Republic to it? Remember, it was here in Coimbra at this very ground, the Estadio de Miranda de Corbo, where we put the last one to bed when it got to about 400 matches. Can we do it here? Well, let's see. Let's see indeed. And, well, he's going to get a bit of luck here, but will just be the one. Ay, suerte, suerte, suerte. 60 por 6. And go back to Rahul. Got to go after the spinner, haven't they? Got to go after the spinner at the rate, by the way, as it just escalated to around 11.5. And this one has been hit pretty well. It gets pumped into the stands. Manos arriba, 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 porque eso es una grande, grandísimo. Eso es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Oh, that is good. And that's what you need. That keeps it alive, doesn't it? And Jai Prakash, is he going to be the man that turns on the style here? Is he going to be the man indeed? This one is a little bit shorter. It's a tremendous effort from the fielder. It's going to be pies.
Come on, Ratul, come on, boy.
Rahul gets the ball back. Okay, the thing is that now you get Prakash off strike, so Rahman goes on strike, so that could be a result for the likes of Friendship. And, well, it goes through, and once again the fielder does so well to get something on this. That's 2 good stops that he's made. Now, if this one comes close, the bit of fielding that we've seen there from that man is going to be very important. He gets applauded by Islam because the keeper can't stop it, but that quite easily could have been 4 byes. And, well, now there's the wicket, and Rahul gets the wicket. It's the one of Jai Prakash, who gets back on strike after hitting a couple of good ones. Hit 2 6s, didn't he, on his way to that 16, but that will be it. He'll go for 16 of 11 deliveries. So Rahul getting the wicket, and what a good bit of bowling this is from Vishwakarama. Gets another one. 68 now for 7. What's the equation? 36 in 19 balls. No, Rahman still out there, but hasn't really done much yet. Verma joins him out there now. Rahul, ball to go. Just gets played out, they'll take the single. It's got to try and make sure they get something from anything here. Another fine over. What a good spell of bowling that was from Vishwakarama. He goes for just 11. Picks up 2 wickets as well. 69 for 7. So they're going the last 2-3 overs. They're going at 10, but the rate is at 11. They're looking for that 1 over. It's tense, this. It's tense. It could go to the wire, you know. It could go to the wire. 35 of 18 balls at a rate of just over 11.5 and over. And so Mohammad Asad coming on to bowl, and he's bowling to Nishant Verma, the left-hander. You can feel the tension from the fielding side. You can feel it. They want this win. Friendship CC, they want this win. They don't want to go back without a win. Goes for the shot, but doesn't get it.
Come on, boy.
Gets a dot in. Gold dust. Full. Oh, he's been pasted. This could be too high as well, you know. It would go all the way. I'm sure this goes for 6. They're checking. But what about the height on this? What about the height? I want to see this again. Me looking at it live, I think it's too high. First of all, I mean, I think that's surely gone for 6. They're checking. But what about the height on this? How high is it? Oh, I think you've got to call that. I know the batter is down, but that's still pretty high. It gets called. No ball called. It's a free hit. Oh, that's a biggie. That's a biggie. And this is a wide, so this time he keeps his legs well out of the way. So still a free hit. Still a free hit. And yeah, the last one, it was a 7 up. And this one, he misses out on it. He gets away with it. So they did get 8, I guess, of 1 ball. That one is the one for the over as well. Floodlights now serving their purpose. Mohammad Asad. Okay, hits this pretty well. They put the pressure on. No mistakes from the fielder. Imran Khan comes in, collects it cleanly, keeps it to 1. And well, that's a nice touch there. Well, we are one big family, even though when we're out in the middle, we're competing against each other. I'll help tie your laces together. So you fall over and I can run you out, maybe. Hey, what? Anyway, Asad to Rahman. Rahman wants to get this one out the middle. And well, where's this going? And well, it goes all the way. Does he palm this over for 6? Oh, what a big moment that could be. The bell's ringing. The bell is ringing. And maybe it's ringing because this is a big play. Comes across, hands. I don't think he gets hands to it. It goes all the way. It's another 6. Boy, oh boy. The rate, by the way, it was almost 13 at one point. It's come back down to under 9. What's going on here? Crazy. 15 have come off the over. There's still 2 balls to go. So Rahman, there's Shub in the background. He probably can right amongst it with the tension of the gamblers. Chance. Oh, he puts it down. It goes for 4. 4 runs. He gets himself into position. That's Imran Khan to take it, but he puts it down. That is a huge moment. Rahman was on 8. And the ball goes to the boundary. It means that this over now has gone for 19. Imran Khan puts the catch down. He got into position and everything. Puts it down. And this will be a wide. That's 20 off the over. This is the over that the gamblers wanted. 89 for 7. Wants to just finish this over, doesn't he? Mohamed Assad. It's another wide, and they're running as well. There's going to be 2 of them. So 22 off the over. We're in the 90s now, 91 for 7. Well, Mohamed Assad, poor guy. I mean, he's batted well, hasn't he? Batted well in the first match when he scored a 50. But he dropped the catch that could have removed Darji when he was on 8, and they end up losing the match because Darji scores a half century. Now he's trying to get out of this over. 22 of 5 deliveries. And this one is, what's the spin? The fielder, oh no, it's gone to the boundary. I said watch the spin. The wicketkeeper is throwing his toys out of the pram as Nazrul Islam can't handle it. And it goes completely pear-shaped here. You know it's going to spin. And oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not a good look. Oh, yaar ki kar ditta. Sajad Hussain couldn't stop it. 26 come off the over. 95 for 7. That leaves the equation at, incredibly, just 9 runs of 12 balls. How things can change. As I said, at one moment before the start of this over, we were looking at around about 12 runs required. 26 come off that one. And well, now, well, can Imtiaz Rana come up with a sensational over and take him into the last? Got to say that the 2 batters haven't had to do too much here, Rahman and Verma. It's been a bit of self-destruct from Friendship CC. And this will be another wide down the leg side. Imtiaz has got to bowl better, got to bowl at the stumps. Bowl straight, pitch it up, get a couple of wickets, put the pressure back on. Gamblers from nowhere now looking to make it 2 wins out of the 2 here. Friendship CC, they know that they had this probably in the bag. It was theirs to lose. And well, it is going to be theirs to lose as this has been absolutely smacked. Shaba, Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagia, Riba, 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 Vitro, Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. It was in the slot and it gets thumped by Rahman. Big 6 from him. Takes him into the 20s, 24. And just 2 required. 2 required for victory. Takes him to 18, beg your pardon. 2 required for victory. On the legs, they'll take the leg by, of course they will. They were victorious in the first. And, oh, are they going to go again? No, it's been well backed up by Rahul. Yeah, won the first with 13 balls to go by 7 wickets. 117, they chased and they got there. Winning by 7 wickets. And here they are again, looking to do the same. All the field now coming in because it's just a run required for victory. Short, and he hits it down the ground, and that will be it. It is victory to the Gamblers. The reigning champions come back on night number 4 to do one better than what they did on night number 1. They shared the spoils with the Coimbra Knights when they played on night number 1, but not this time. They were not in the mood for sharing, and they were not in the mood for any friendship with Friendship CC, because the Gamblers, the reigning champions, make it 2 wins out of 2, and they do this one with 9 balls to go. And you got to say, Friendship CC will be very disappointed with the way that went. They had them on 49 at the halfway point. Then they really caused a lot of trouble for them. But you got to say, that one over from Mohamed Assad. 26 came off it, and that took a game away from them. These were some really nice shots early on, though, weren't they? I mean, Kuldik Galaya, he went, of course, first ball, and that was a real shot. This one then was the LBW when Ankush Kumar was gone for 25, and Taj got one to go straight. And when he bowled straight, he was causing troubles. But one thing you're gonna have to look at, and is the extras. You're gonna have to have a look at the extras. That's what does them here. I mean, the bowling here also from Haider. I mean, he bowled beautifully. Remember that. That was Darji. You get Darji out, and you get him out for just 6. Just the one scoring shot that he played. So they got all the danger men out early. Remember, even Simranjit Singh went first ball, and that was Praveen Singh. Praveen Singh went first ball as well. There were 3 golden ducks in that innings. 3 golden ducks. But wait till you see the scorecard. Wait till you have a look at the extras. That is where they went wrong. I mean, even this worked for them when they went with Rahul. He bowled really well. Even he got a wicket. He picked up 2 wickets as well. They were on top. It was theirs to lose. But you just got to say, I mean, once again, it was just the decision making, the planning making. I mean, having Mohamed Assad bowl that 8th over, 26 came from it, and then that was it. It was done and dusted. And I mean, good bowling figures, you have to say. You can't take anything away from Rahul. He bowled two overs, took 2 wickets for 11. Haider bowled 2 overs, 2 wickets for 11. You're going to see some really unusual bowling figures out there. But yeah, he was on the money when it had to be. And then, well, that little moment was a nice moment, wasn't it? But there was the free hit. There was one ball that went for a free hit. The ball was smashed to a 6. And I said at that moment, I said, is this going to be the turning point in the match? Is this when everything is going to change? And it ended up being just that. Going to have a look at the scorecard here. But yeah, look at those extras. And the thing about it is, don't forget, on those no balls, how many times was the next delivery hit for a boundary? How many times were those no balls 7 ups as well? 9 wides. Okay, buys and leg buys you can't do anything about, but they just gave too many runs away. When you look at that scorecard, you're going to say, okay, how did he get to those runs? There was 25 from Ankush Kumar, 25 quick runs of 9 balls. He batted really well. Towards the end there, Rahman and Burma, I mean, it's a little partnership to there. Partnerships are so key in cricket, we know that. But it's all the extras that they were given there as well. There was that little bit of indiscipline in the field. But of course, there was that one huge over from Mohamed Assad. Not just did he get hit to the boundary, there was catches that were dropped there. There was misfields in that over as well. There was wides, there was no balls, and that tells you the story. Imtiaz Rana, he didn't bowl very well either. He goes for 29, 1 wicket, 2 for 25 for Taj Mohammad. When he bowled at the stumps, he was good. 2 wickets for Haider, he was exceptional, as was Rahul Vishwakarma. But Mohamed Assad, well, you got to say, that over, that's when the match disappeared from them. They're going to be very disappointed, Friendship CC. They would have looked to have made at least got 1 victory here tonight, but it wasn't to be. So they're going to be disappointed, but of course the reigning champions are going to be very happy indeed. Hello and welcome to my little commentators man cave. I've got to work on the lighting a little bit here, well maybe that's the next thing that I invest in, but thank you all very much for watching. Look, why don't we have a quick look? I don't know if Kuno, if you can bring it up, what matches we have got coming up tomorrow. I know we've got a big day of cricket coming up tomorrow. We've got 6 matches coming to you from Prague. So a lot of action coming from Prague. And then, of course, we got 3 matches coming your way here from Portugal as well. So 9 matches in the day. And remember, you can check those out if you go onto our website, europeancricket.com. You can see all the fixtures up on there. So a huge day coming up on the network. And it's my opportunity here now to say a big thank you to everybody around the ground for what has been another splendid night. Well, it is Friday and we party on Friday. We got the peacock shirts on, so we're going to go, well, maybe we are going to go partying, or maybe not too much, because it's a big day, Super Saturday ahead tomorrow. We've got 3 matches, of course, coming up from here. But yeah, it's a weekend time, and I know that you all over the globe will be enjoying and cricket with us tomorrow. 6 matches once again, like I say, coming from Prague, and also 3 matches coming from this beautiful setup here in Coimbra, the Miranda de Corbeau Cricket Ground. Thank you to everybody from the Federation. I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's working behind the bar. We already saw Barry having a cheeky one earlier, And thank you to the ladies and all the gentlemen that are working behind there. Their hospitality has been absolutely fantastic. Well done to the umpires. I think the umpiring has been really good. I like the way that they communicated, and I think they've been very well led by Tyrone Peters. Big shout out to our crew here, the production crew, to Bruno, to Mate, and also to Jedi, doing a fantastic job as well. And of course to all the teams and all the players. And one thing that we always forget on the network is these guys, they're not professionals, they are amateur players, they have other lives as well, they're working, they have families. So big shout out to them for the sacrifices that they make to be here as well. We always have some highlights to finish the day with, and I know that the European Cricket Network music is playing in my ear at the moment as we get ready to see them. But I'm not going to say good night without saying thank you to you. They're our global family, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the lovely messages that you send to myself, to Vinny, to Charlie, to all the commentators via Facebook and also via social media. We really do appreciate your messages, and this is our platform to say thank you to you. So thank you for your support, not just for us but also for the European Cricket Network, and keep that support coming. And you're the best audience that any cricket channel can have. So thank you very much for all of your support. So it's our time now to say goodbye. Thank you for watching. Be happy, be merry, be jolly. See you tomorrow for a bumper day on the European Cricket Network. Have a look at some of the highlights of today.
I'll show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka 6-4.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sending it all the way. Gidna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in, but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European